That's an interesting location for the fade out of that track. It didn't do the entire loop. That's okay. Let me turn sound effects back on. I've adopted the tech of turning the sound effects on after the intro. Let me see. Let me see here. Cinery has hosted Felly, Ultra Gamer, Nod Then Bow, Polyhead, Drem Memory. Oh god. Stop hosting. I'm trying to get through the hosts. Zetsu Bear, Ray Cat Whodat, Adam _Bomber. That's the one. And Transu has followed in addition to all those hosts that we just named. Thank you so much, everybody. We're back on our bullshit. We did half of a job yesterday. It's only fair to finish it. Probably all of these scenarios. Nothing XS, thank you for the host. Probably all of these scenarios are going to take 2 days each, I would suspect. Unless things go tragically wrong, which we cannot discount the possibility of. But yeah, we'll probably be able to wrap this one up today. How are you all doing this lovely Tuesday? We don't usually stream on Tuesdays. Is loot really gonna take 2 days? Probably. I mean, you can speed run it in about 15 minutes. But that requires speedrun tech. Oh, it feels good. This intro puts a big, dumb grin on my face. Yeah, we got red wins in the chat. We have the, we have Ray Cat's GIF that he made. Shoutouts to Ray Cat for that. It's really good. What did we do yesterday, though? We killed the man who killed our family. Uh-oh.
Sidebar. If Final Fantasy was the A-Team and SaGa was the team, how stacked on talent was 1997 Squaresoft?
I know, it's fucked up! I mean, Squaresoft was untouchable in the 90s. They had all the good shit. Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. Fucking Parasite Eve! Brave Fencer Musashi. Just hit after hit. The hits never ceased. At least not for a while. You'd think that our adventure would be over after claiming revenge on the person who murdered our family. But that's really just the start of it. After we took out, Air Guys, Einhander, Vagrant Story.
The Bouncer.
The Bouncer. 90s, I said, but you're right. So we can sell some of our leather goods that we don't need. But yeah, no, they were fucking stacked. They were stacked in a way that you did not see very often.
Red wins.
Your red wins. Alright, so we've taken out one leader of the Black X forces. Black X is the, Yo, D, thank you for the host. Black X is the organization, the criminal organization that Red has sworn to, exact vengeance upon. And the guy who killed our family was only one of the 4 emperors of Black X. So we've got to go find the rest of them. But before we do that, we've also left something else unfinished. We have to go and find the Freedom Rune. We found 3 of the runes yesterday, 3 of 4 runes, but we weren't able to find the 4th one. So let's go do that first. It's in a place known only as Despair. We're gonna sneak in as equipment operators. Despair is the name of a high-security prison. And we're just kind of disguised as a janitor. Look at this walk, it's too good. The disguise only got us through the door. We immediately discarded the disguise. The strongest walk cycle you've ever seen, I agree. I just kind of want to walk everywhere. Why is this track so strong? Oh, we're gonna need a quick save. These things might fuck us up. As far as combat skills are concerned, we have most of the shit that we'll need for endgame already. Red already has, Red's got some good sword moves of his own, but he's got the alkaiser moves he'll need for the endgame. Well ahead of time. Fuse has triangle kick. We're gonna try and spark something off of triangle kick. The Hyper Blaster, Rabbit is good to go for the rest of the game. Hyper Blaster's fine. We already have Bound Shot, which is the best gun move in the game. And Cotton's got some good shit of his own. Ground Hit's good, Oscillation's good. You're reloading? Understandable. Blade. He's turned into a sword. Cotton's turned into just an actual sword. Yeah, Bound Shot, as in it bounces off the walls and such.
The Bouncer.
Yeah, the ultimate life form. Is this game playable without secret and guide weapons? Probably. A lot of the best gear in the game can be purchased as long as you know where to purchase them from. That's a fucked up move. Ground hit's too strong. Are we doing a Wednesday stream? Yes. Why would we assume that we're not? There we go. Doll needs hit points. Try and mostly stick with the shit we can get away with for free. Fuse still hasn't actually done a triangle kick. Yo, I've been saying hot goggles. Oh, it's so cool! That's correct, today's Tuesday. We're doing a Tuesday stream in addition to the other streams. The addition of a Tuesday stream does not equal the removal of a Wednesday one. It is important to make that distinction. Do I see red wins on every battle? I agree. Look at him. He's just happy to be here, isn't he? Oh no, he's good! Oh no, he's gatekeeping the ladder! This way. Yo, nice hops. Even better hops. Check this shit out! Oh! I can't believe it. Wonder if triangle kick will spark Babble Crumble. Does he? Yeah, he doesn't have that yet. I don't know if he has affinity for Babble Crumble, to be honest. Every character in the game has a different affinity for certain moves. Tell you what, let's pull up another chart real quick. Here we go. Hold on, let me type this in. Spark Welcome to charts. It's time for charts once more. Bam. Oh no, it's not capturing so good. I can fix this. Or can I? Actually, no, that's fine. We got the fuse category right here. We can see the fuse column. And if we scroll down to martial arts and we look for Babel Crumble, for example, we see that there's no F here. Which means that Fuse does not have affinity for this move, which means if he were to try and spark this particular ability, he would have the lowest possible chance of sparking it. That is not good. And since we need that for the DSC, Fuse is probably not the guy to learn the DSC. It's just that simple. Not impossible, just unlikely. The lowest possible chance you have to spark a technique is 1 in 256. A 1 in 256 chance. You want me to do the thing? Streamer, just spark the thing. Just spark it, streamer. What does sparking mean? When wielding a familiar weapon against a powerful enemy, at times you may unconsciously unleash a new technique. This is known as a spark. Are there any other questions? Is it reverse and surge? No, we've got no reverses in this game, no surges, no fulcrums. But wait till we get to Minstrel Song. Then we'll be able to talk all about those. That's what's crazy about the SaGa series, right? SaGa Frontier has a fuck ton of mechanics, right? It's got mechanics on top of mechanics on top of mechanics. And it takes a long time to explain everything. And yet, if we look at other SaGa games that came out later, we're talking about Romancing Saga Minstrel Song for the PS2. It's got even more shit! On top of what's already a ton of shit, it just keeps adding more. And it just kind of makes the whole thing inaccessible to anyone but a SaGa fan. But we can fix that by playing the game and explaining how the games work. It's inaccessible even to SaGa fans. You know what? That's kind of true. Squaresoft set out, when they made the SaGa series, they set out to make the most complicated... They set out to make the most needlessly complex RPG series of all time. And they fucking nailed it. Level 2 combos. Just hit shit with the sword. That's a good idea. So, because Rabbit has the, Rabbit's got the Hyper Blaster, which not only is just one of the best weapons in the game, but it also combos with most things very easily. So anyone whose turn is adjacent to Rabbit's, there's a good chance that they'll be able to initiate a combo with his Hyper Blaster. The Hyper Blaster is a very, compatible weapon as far as combos are concerned. Which is good. That's what you want most of your moveset to be, is very combo-happy attacks. Not every attack fits the bill, though, and the only real way to find out which combo together easily is trial and error. Like Double Slash. Double Slash doesn't really combo with much, probably because it's a low-level skill. It doesn't cost anything to use. You know, you kind of get what you pay for. But Bound Shot, on the other hand, combos with a lot of things. You just have to make sure that two people are aiming at the same target. Like, here's Bound Shot into Hyper Blaster. They aimed at the same guy, so it comboed. Here's another one. Now, if you can consistently get 2-hit combos together, you'll be alright in this game. You can get by just on 2-hit combos. You can do better, of course, but there's a degree of randomness involved with, you know, turn order. It's possible if an enemy goes in between two of your party members in the turn order that it'll just, you know, cock-block that combo. Even if the two moves were gonna go together, the turn order just doesn't allow it sometimes. I'm gonna post a red wins. Hold on. Don't mind me, just... There we go. Hey, we got an ice crystal. Oh, I forgot there were 2 birds in the room! How silly of me! Well, he's gonna die pretty fucking quick, I think. Hyper Blaster will probably get him. Didn't even get to the Hyper Blaster. You fucking birdland. Let's absorb the axe beak. We got beak! And he turned into a skeleton man! Now, generally, monsters, even though they keep transforming, like, in between battles and such, usually their combination of skills that they have equipped will kind of stabilize their monster form in some sort of a rotation between, like, 2 or 3 monster types. So because we keep swapping out the one at the bottom, that means no new moves are being, like, placed in the upper rotation up here. And that means that the forms that we kind of just end up with from these moves, we keep ending up back at those same monsters. Which is good. Oh no, this fucking part. Do I have an infrascope for this? Uh-oh, we should have bought an infrascope so we can see the laser beams. Alright. We'll do it the hard way. I've chosen poorly. We'll be fine. Oh no, it's not a matter of hustle, there's just laser beams. These can be a problem, actually. These enemies can be difficult. Alright, he's probably dead. What? He lived! Oh, good deflect!
Don't mind me being more curious of the concept of DSC since I've never seen it in action, even playing it myself years ago. I can be patient, somewhat.
Yeah, we'll get to some DSC action. We're not gonna not show off the DSC, don't you worry. But Red's campaign is not the place for it, because none of these characters are good at it. Besides, we can't just go straight into all the best shit. Alright, we're living. That's a quick one. Usually they don't go after us that early in the day. That was a quick one. Alright, let's try the top then. Okay. It wouldn't be top twice, would it? Top center? Bottom. Oh, no, it's not bottom. They were furious. I don't know. It's kind of out of our hands, Ray Cat. I don't think I could get anything better at the moment.
But Strimmer, what about Dracula's skin cream?
Dracula's skin cream. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that a gun? There's a living musket over there. I'll tell you what. Here's a. Let's see if we can pull this shit off. We need to kill this robot, but not this gun. If we're not taking more money, what do they want? I think they want blood. I'll look into it. But we've been looking into it for a while now. Haven't had much luck yet. I need this robot to die. I need this robot to cease to be. So that we can maybe show off a cool thing. Now, all these different, like, living enemy types, there's living blade, living axe, living musket, living, I think there's armor variants. They're all, you know, possessed objects. They're all actual pieces of equipment. And if they so choose, they can decide to possess one of your party members, which sounds like a bad thing. But in the context of this video game, what that just does is it gives you whatever object they are. So we can maybe get a gun if he decides to, you know, possess one of our party members, and we'll just get that gun. Whatever it is. But that's only if he cooperates and goes for his possession move. There's a chance he won't bother, in which case we'll have to kill it. He seems committed to the grape shot. Yeah, the fishtail stock. I don't think he's in the mood. He's not in the mood to go for possession. Let's try to damage it a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Double slash might kill the thing. Let's air throw it. Maybe it's got to be almost dead. Oh, I can't air throw him. He's too good. There it is. Cool. Oh no, I've been possessed. The horror. Got a free gun out of it, though. Is the gun cursed? We got the living rifle. 42 attack power. It's our strongest gun by far. But it's only got 4 shots. Giluria, thank you for the host. That's actually our strongest weapon for Doll. Thank you so much, Giluria. What were y'all up to? Let's unequip this hot garbage. There we go. Are there any negatives to getting possessed? Not in this game. In most games, you'd think so. Okay, so it was top, and then middle, and then top. So it's gotta be bottom, yes? Okay, sick. Yo, Giluria, thank you for the 8 whole years! But yeah, any of the... Oh, that's a unicorn. This could be bad. These things are good. Red's dead. Fuse is dead. Oh no, he's not dead. $3,000 and it lived? Okay, there we go. What the fuck? Yes, eat the unicorn. We got horn! Of course we did. What else would we have gotten? These are the stat gains I'm trying to see today. We're trying to see a lot of HP gains from Doll. She's got 437? That's not bad. The magic number generally is about 600, I would say. I would say that if you're anywhere close to about 600, you're prepared for the end game. So you want all of your characters to be somewhere around there by the end. Red we don't have to worry about, because he'll just fucking henshin into alkaiser. And alkaiser has way better stats than Red does, naturally. And Fuse seems to be doing alright as well. Our robot we don't need to worry about, because his stats are determined by gear, and monsters just transform into whatever the fuck. So it's mostly just Doll we're trying to make sure gets the stat gains we're looking for. Yeah, who's this idol? That's just this enemy type. There we go. Yeah, alkaiser stats scale with Red's. No matter how strong Red is, alkaiser will always be better. Can you explain the rules of henshin? Yeah, we've gone over it. Red can turn into alkaiser as long as no humans are looking. That's the gist of it. If all your other human party members are dead, or blind, or asleep, or anything like that, then he can transform. Or if we were to, take Doll and take Fuse out of our team, and we've just got, like, these three, or even better, these two, so you got two robots in Red, we can just henshin right away, because there's no other humans to bear witness to that transformation. The other rune should be this away. Watch my back, guards might come after us. Surely enough, we will have visitors. Wasabi, thank you for the follow. I'm in danger. That's what was protecting the rune. It was this giant thing. Ah, yes, the Nidhegg. Not the Nidhogg, but the Nidhegg. Yeah, he's having a good time. Fuse, I need you to spark your shit. Oh, level 2! With the triangle kick! I'll tell you what. We need Fuse. We're gonna do a few triangle kicks on purpose, just with Fuse, because we're trying to see if we can spark a move called Sky Twister. And it's very important that Fuse gets this move, because it's the best move he's gonna have access to on this run. If you're not going for the DSC, you better damn sure be going for Sky Twister, because it's the next best thing. Yeah, he triangles on purpose. And also, this thing's really not, like, much of a threat. We don't have to worry about him. What did Red spark? He sparked a dodge for the flash move, or the stun move that was aimed at him. He sparked, like, dodge stun or whatever. Do I like Valkyria Profile? Yes, I love every Tri-Ace game. Or, Valkyrie Profile, rather. Does stun gaze ever work? Yes. Not against this team, though. They're too good, too seasoned, too powerful. Oh, shit! He's dead. He's dead. Another one. The suplexes didn't get him. Centipede Crush! That's his best move. Fuse is out of weapon points. We've spent all of it. That's okay, though. There we go, we got him. It's not that hard of a boss. It's not even like enough of a boss that they give it boss music. They just don't bother. The Nidhegg! We learned Centipede Crush. We're gonna keep that one. That's a good move. Oh, we turned into a little Nidhegg! Look at him! We just turned into one. Alright, so here's the last rune. Hold on. Let's keep Centipede Crush. We'll hold on to that one. And here is the fourth and final rune, the Freedom Rune. There we go. Now we have the gift for Rune Magic. Now we have to talk about magic, something that we've avoided entirely up to this point. But first we have to go buy some. Yeah, the teleport out, we don't have to backtrack on that one. Thank goodness. Go into this little tent, this seemingly out-of-the-way, useless tent, is actually where we can purchase Rune Magic. So any human character, any human or mystic, if we had a mystic, would be able to buy magic here. And our 3 humans, we're gonna need to buy at least the Vitality Rune for all 3 of them. So we'll buy a Vitality Rune here, and we'll buy one here, and we'll buy one here. Magic has to be equipped just like any other spell or attack in the game. So our Vitality Rune would go here. But notice that the bar at the top starts to fill in red. You know, it fills in magically. And since we have a magic skill and a physical one at the same time, it automatically yeets our crown away. Which means that we're no longer given that -1 weapon point cost for all of our shit. Keep in mind that we did not have to actually receive the gift for Rune Magic in order to buy this magic. What receiving the gift does is it allows you to spark the other magic by casting the ones that you do have. So instead of having to buy every spell individually, we could, in theory, just cast Vitality Rune over and over, and we'll gradually just spark the rest of them, saving a lot of money. Not to mention, there's certain high-level spells that can only be received by sparking them. You can't buy them. All of that being said, we don't really have much of a use, even for Rune Magic. The Rune Quest is useful for building up a weak team, because there's lots of running around getting into fights and such. Yeah, we went to Kyo! Does anyone remember the sketchy guy in the hat? Yeah, we got the Kusanagi sword. Remember the sketchy dude? Yeah, there he is. We never did chase after that man. Actually, hold that thought. We gotta go heal up real quick. Before we go chase after him with no weapon points on Fuse. Yeah, we lost him, Captain! Now, hold on. Let's just rest up real quick. Real quick fast. This town theme? is just the calmest, most serene track. This is the track that brings me back to all those summer days I spent in my youth, trying desperately to figure out how this game worked. Feel like you need a master's degree to understand that game. It is daunting to get into it, but it's, you know, just like any other game, the more you play it, the more it makes sense to you. That's when things start to click, and that's when you really start to enjoy yourself. The problem with that, you know, method of game design is that not everyone's going to have the patience to put up with that. And I certainly wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't blame anybody that just like, they're like, no, this is too much, I can't be bothered to figure this shit out. I get it. I understand. Rabbit sees something. What do you see, dude? There's a secret passage behind this wall. Yeah, 5D chess. We have found the second Black X base. It was hidden inside Kyo all along! Hey, $300. Money is actually pretty hard to come by in this game. We only have 2,200 credits. There is, to be sure, there is a money trick involved. There's a money trick you can do to get infinite money. But we're not talking about that just yet. We're playing this one straight, no bugs. As we do the other campaigns, we'll slowly work in more of the busted tech. But for this one, we'll play it straight. Wasn't this where the robot said he knew about Black X? This is the very same location, yes. But where is that robot? We haven't seen him since we arrived in Kyo. By the time Gale Slash came out, there was only one enemy left. And that's a problem, because Gale Slash is designed to hit everyone! Yeah, all about that tech! Yeah, we'll play Nooch for Red's campaign. For some of the other ones, we're just absolutely like, no, I can't be bothered. Time to show some busted bullshit. Not yet, though. Wait a minute. I got rid of my crown on Red, didn't I? Or did I leave the Vitality Rune on? Oh, that's what I did. Alright, fair enough. How goes the video game? It goes, it goes, it goes. Guillotine, yeah. That was probably the whitest delivery of those lyrics ever delivered. But that's okay. You were gonna say, oh, I got you, don't even worry about it.
This game reminds that no matter the time, swords will never be obsolete. They're always gonna be cutting-edge technology.
Shoot him. Oh no, he's already shot. He was already shot by the time I said to shoot him. Thank you though, Mike. I'm telling you, we gotta make a point reward. We gotta make one that costs like 100K, and it just times out Mike for like 2 seconds. Just the shoot Mike point reward. We gotta do it. When did Doll die? Why is Doll dead? I wasn't looking. Wait, this thing's good. Alright, it's fine. Let's see if we can gather any data from the Hermes robot. Nope, just a recharge. We got his gun, though. Wait a minute now. Hold on a second now. Is that better than what he's got? That's gotta be better than the Dobby bazooka. Yeah, there we go. 99 quickness! Rabbit cannot get any faster. We have achieved maximum speed. So anyway, robots are busted. Robots have always been busted in the SaGa series, and this game is no exception. But as powerful as robots are, there are two downsides to them. One, they cannot be healed magically or with potions. And two, they're weak to lightning, which, you know, fair enough. You can fix that with an accessory of some sort. Oh, we got the counter ECM program. Yeah, you have to use repair kits for robots. You can't use magic, you can't use, like, regular potions. You have to use specific robot healing items. And that's a little problematic. Other than that, robots are pretty damn good. I've got some evasion techniques. Evade bullet, evade laser. Well, those are both better than Hypno Flash. Let's go for evade bullet. I remember that slime from yesterday. When Cotton just turned into one of those. What's the range on this Vulcan? Okay, so it's got a cone. It's got like a cone range to it, but they're not in like a helpful formation for us to be able to make use of that. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, touch the rune. We bought that spell, but we really don't need it yet. As good as it is. Got horn. The Vitality Rune spell is mostly useful for boss fights, or otherwise very long, drawn-out battles. Since we're just dealing with, like, regular jobbers and such, I'd rather Red have his crown. Oh, there we go. That's the kind of cone range we're looking for with this Vulcan. We've got some crowd control on the team now.
Anywho, I just finished reading the lore of Ultimate. Anyone wants me to summarize it for everyone?
Did you just replace the word summarize with samurais? Disgusting. Filthy. I approve, though. Shoot him anyway. Thank you, though, Mike. We shoot him when he makes bad puns, but it's important to note that we're very thankful for all of his contributions to the stream. Not just that he throws bits at me every time he distributes his puns around without anyone's consent, but also he's provided some cool ideas for streams. Future Sports Ball probably wouldn't have happened without Mike's help. And there's at least one other thing we want to do soon that Mike has chipped in for. That being said, his puns are awful. Oscillation is too damn good. So yeah, every time Every time we defeat a monster in battle, we're given the option to absorb them like this. For monsters, that is. And every time we defeat a robot in battle, the robot on our team can absorb its data. That's how monsters and robots learn new moves, generally. NFL Blitz Pro with the weird teams next time? Yeah. We'll have to see what's included in Sports Ball 3 over at the Dick Debonair stream. Although, we are doing a thing soon. It's not Sport Ball, it's not Sports Ball 3, but we are doing another thing soon over at his channel. I don't think I'm authorized to say any more than that, though, so I won't. Bran, thank you for the follow. Nice.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Super Zidario, thank you for the follow. Mech Sonata, oh god, that's good! We got Mech Sonata, we're equipping that! That's a good one. That's a good one. It attacks all enemies. We have yet more crowd control. We've been doing Oscillate this whole time with Cotton. We just got the robot version of Oscillate. It's fucked up. It's pretty good. First thing that came up was a guide for SaGa. Yeah, I'm not surprised. How to make the strongest characters. Uh-oh.
Yo! It's $5, go buy some game.
How dare.
Raycatwood at $5.
There's no message! There's Mech Sonata. You just hit them. You just hit them with sizzling hot beats. There's no message? You just threw $5? How dare you? Thank you, though. But also, how dare? Oh no, they lived. Oh, he lived. The couch mostly taken. This fucking couch. I can't remember the last time I found a $5 behind the couch. Currently eating Chinese food. I could go for some Chinese food right now. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, it's K Price's birthday today. This is it right here. This is the spark. Here we go. Triangle kick. Here it comes. Here's the spark. I can feel it. Here's our Sky Twister spark. I lied. We went for a read. It didn't work out, but we went for it. What's the $5 donation from? Here, let me play Ray Cats again. Hold on. This one.
Yo! It's $5, go buy some game.
That guy
Raycatwood at $5.
is from Slam City with Scottie Pippen for the Sega CD. Oh, there's a lot of enemies! Yeah, Slam City, what a game! Now, while our humans generally have to conserve their own... Wow, just the ace? The pentakill? I understand. While our humans have to conserve their weapon points for more important battles later on in the zone we're in at the time, monsters and robots really don't have to conserve, because anytime they kill and absorb another monster or robot, they completely recharge their weapon points, which means they get the privilege of being able to go apeshit all the time, all day, every day. Humans can't really do that because there's not many ways to get weapon points back when you're in a dungeon of some sort. Yeah, sadly, the humans cannot eat the other humans and recharge their weaponry. Yeah, you can move them to the reserve. But when you're focusing on one team as we're currently doing, the rest of our guys aren't really up to snuff for that. More beast leather to sell. Yeah, we got a Nidhegg. Max Cure. I can't reach that. Alright. We got a boar, a Trent of some sort, a tree ant, a silly, like, lizard thing, and two dudes on unicycles. What a ragtag band of misfits we have here. Most of them are dead. Just immediately dead. Alright, they're all dead. See if we can learn anything from the Frill Neck. Kick! We're really just swapping between a few forms here, but at least they're good ones. Oh. He was covering the door. That's okay. Nothing Excess is a cool dude. I've seen a few of his streams. They're pretty good. He played Sid Meier's Pirates once, which means he has good taste in video games. Don't tell him I said that, though. Word can never get out that I complimented him. Word can never get out that I complimented Nothing Excess. It would ruin my career. So it's a good thing he's not here to read or to hear what I'm saying right now.
Chicken.
That gun has very fluctuating damage, I realize. When an enemy has any kind of defense whatsoever, the gun really doesn't do much. But in most other cases, it does a very respectable amount of damage. Pain powder! Let's move Pain Powder into our usual rotation, because that might facilitate the transformation into more helpful forms. Oh, we got Big Missile! We're equipping it. Big Missile. Oh, it's gonna cost us some defense, though, unless we... Let's see. No, I'd say that's a fair trade. We hit the Big Missile. It cost us 6 speed, but we get more will out of it. Will is what robots use for their guns, like, damage. That strength increase really means nothing to us, but more will is going to mean more damage for Rabbit. I deadass thought that the Nidhegg on the screen was a baddie.
Get ready.
Kamado Taka, thank you for the follow. Deadass thought that Nidhegg on the screen was a bad guy.
On a scale scale from 1 to 10, how likely is Red to run the set Red wins?
10 out of 10. On a scale from 1 to 10? 10. Every time. I mean, we had one instance earlier on in the game where he was assailed in a back alley by 2 ne'er-do-wells, and they told him to pay the toll. And you're not given the option to actually pay it, because he was already ready to run the set. Yeah, he just instantly ran that shit. I do want to fight this other robot, though. See if we can't get a useful... some, like, really useful robot techniques for Rabbit. There's one thing in particular I'm trying to get for Rabbit. If we can learn the Magnify technique for our robot companion, that will be a game changer. This Magnify is some of the most busted shit a robot can have. Where has my Mech Sonata gone? Oh, it must have gotten removed because we lowered his intelligence. And he probably needed that intelligence to keep it equipped. Can the living gloves possess you? Yes. Any of those living enemy types. Living gloves, living sword, axe, what have you. Go the oscillate into the laser beam. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can learn Magnify, hopefully. Even when it doesn't work, he gets all his weapon points back, so that's okay. How could I kill Unicycle Monkey? We didn't have a choice. This game doesn't have an escape feature, at least not yet. The remaster allows you to run from fights, but not this one. If you get caught in a fight that you can't win, guess what? You're fucked. We got Spore! Let's try the Iron Hopper. Make it so Red can't run in the remaster. I mean, running isn't really hero behavior. Surely Red would never run from a fight. A true hero wouldn't back down. Sounds rough in a game with random battles. I mean, they're pseudo-random. You can still see them all in the field. In theory, you can dodge them, but sometimes they're placed in areas where you cannot dodge them. This must be the furnace they use to make drugs. Alright, let's blow this place away.
Speaking of unicycles, what's the difference between a well-dressed guy on a bicycle and a poorly dressed one on the unicycle? Attire.
Get rid of him. It's time to blow up this drug lab. With Mike's puns still in it! Yeah, take the shot! Uh-oh. Yeah, it's Tuesday. I mean, I said I was streaming today. I understand that people didn't get the memo, but that's okay. But I did say I was streaming today. We gotta get out of here. This whole drug lab's about to blow! Oh no! I mean, do we need anything else? We've got oscillation. We don't really need anything else. We got the good shit already. Water cannon! I like that he's just transforming from one weird, like, centipede monster immediately to another one. He's just bouncing back and forth. Doll seems pretty good. She's getting better, for sure. Oh, level 3! Yes! Any combo that has rolling cradle in it is just destined to be the silliest looking combo of all time. I was a little worried about Doll for a while, but she's getting better. She's already got the best gun move in the game. Now it's just a matter of getting the right stat gains post-battle so that she can be a proper force. This is a good time to save the game. Just took the entire base out. Incoming hot jams. You destroyed the base? I see. But can you beat me? So this is our boy M Black. He's the robot that we saw last time we were here. The M stands for metal. His name's Metal Black. Let's hit him with our best shit. No, another one, though. We're still trying to spark Sky Twister. I'm hoping that one of these attempted triangle kicks turn into a Sky Twister on Fuse. Oh, do you see that animation he's doing? That's a tell. That's a tell. That means he's about to do his best move. It's time to block. Yeah, he's boosting. He's about to do his signature move, Moon Scraper. That would have done quite a bit more if we hadn't blocked. Yo, easy combos. Wait a minute, Fuse didn't combo. Does that mean he's about to spark a move? No, it's because he went last center. Speed is a mysterious value. Sometimes it seems like a very fast character can go early in a turn. Sometimes they'll strangely go late. Did we lose frames? Not on my end. I've got a clean 0 at the moment, barring that disconnect from earlier. Sparking in the middle of a boss battle would be sick. Sparking is actually, you're most likely to spark a move during a boss battle, because the difficulty of your opposition is one of the factors in spark rate. If you're fighting really hard enemies, you'll actually spark things more frequently. What is sparking a move? When wielding a familiar weapon against a powerful enemy, at times you may unconsciously unleash a new technique. This is known as a spark. Anyway, since Rabbit is a mech, and Metal Black is a mech, we can learn the Tiger program by absorbing his data.
Why are you like this?
What do you mean? He was asking a question. He wanted to know what a spark was. I thought it was pretty concise. We got Warlord armor! I don't see the problem. Oh, that's a cool, cool intermission. That's the coolest Red's ever looked. That's true. John TTS did sound strangely upset when he asked that. Why have I gone to Manhattan? That's the wrong location. Oh, right. Okay, so because we unequipped the what was it? The memory board here. So we have to talk about intelligence levels on robots now. When we had the memory board equipped, Rabbit's intelligence went up to 50, and a robot's intelligence is what determines how many of these kind of moves they can have equipped, these abilities that they learn. So when we unequipped the memory board earlier to equip the big missile, that's what cost us those slots. So let's put the other armor back on. You just have 2 armors equipped. I'm okay with that. And then we can go... Mech Sonata, because that's a good one. And we can probably do... Tiger program? It doesn't tell us what the Tiger program does. I think it requires us to have the secret board? Hold on, let me look. Don't mind me, I'm just consulting charts. No, the Tiger program requires the octopus board. I know where to get one of those. But that means for now this does nothing. Which means we want shooting mastery to make our guns better. Okay. Where the fuck am I going? Kurong, probably. That's always the place to go. You gotta love charts. We got charts on charts on charts. What's the Maxwell program do? It automatically replenishes a robot's weapon points. Every turn they get 1 weapon point back. I lied, we don't need to be in Kurong. We need to be in Shingro. Which we had to go to, I guess we had to go to Kurong anyway, because Kurong leads to all these places on the map, and we can't access them unless we're in Kurong. So, fair enough. Yes, pretty handy for long fights. So's the Vitality Rune, but we don't have much use for that yet. These ruins, and these ruins up here, were inaccessible last time we were in Shingro because we had to go straight to the palace for the martial arts tournament. But now we can finally hit up these ruins. I don't remember which direction we need to be going in, though. Secretly, unbeknownst to everyone, even the residents of Shingro, Black X Base number 3 has been here all along. Not that the game really tells you that. Your only clue that something is amiss here happened a very long time ago, yesterday in fact, when we recruited Dahl, and Dahl said, "Can you help me find my brother? He's been missing ever since he went to the ruins." So it's finally time to do what Dahl wants us to do. We're gonna help her out with her little thing. Maybe we can figure out what's going on around here. Yo, this monster ain't changing. It's alright. We got him locked into a useful form anyway. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, they have Gale attack! That's a problem! I cannot rolling cradle the tree because it is rooted to the earth. How foolish of me to assume that I could do a rolling cradle on a tree! You fool! Double D, you nincompoop, you forgot the sunscreen! I'll take all these stat gains, though. That's the real victory here. Yeah, the lizard, oink, oink, oink. He's a woodpecker, except with dirt. I miss Ed, Edd n Eddy. That was my jam. That was my go-to television program after school. Had that shit memorized back to front every episode. What a block! Oh, another block. Wow. Yeah, I miss Ed, Edd n Eddy. I mean, there was a bunch of shit that was on TV back when I was, like, actively watching TV. I don't have time for that shit anymore, but watched a lot of Ed, Edd n Eddy, Cow and Chicken, Dexter's Lab, Johnny Bravo, that era of Cartoon Network I watched a lot of. When are we going on an Edventure? You want me to play the Ed, Edd n Eddy game? You want me to play the Miss Edventures? Because I could. I actually have that game physically on PS2, and I've never played it. That shit is still in the plastic. Play the Aqua Teen game? I didn't know there was an Aqua Teen game. I've never played one. Look at the size of this frog! Oh no. That's a huge frog! He should die pretty easy, though. Brad, thank you for the host. And we stunned him, so he doesn't even get a turn this turn? Grodicus, thank you for the host. He died like a boss died, but he only had like a normal mooks amount of hit points. Which may indicate that we should have been here earlier. It's a golf game mixed with a beat-em-up. That's just Ninja Golf, what you've described to me. Look at this goofy flower. I love this flower. It's just a normal sunflower, having a normal one. Never mind, it's dead. Seed Vulcan! Hey, there we go. Now he's back in the rhythm of transforming. Now, it's not transformations that indicate actual growth. It's the learning of new techniques that he never had prior. So he learned Seed Vulcan just now, which I'm pretty sure he never had. And that's going to give him a a permanent +4 hit points. No matter what he transforms into in the future, he'll always have that 4 HP from learning Seed Vulcan for the first time. The only true way for monsters to get stronger is to constantly be learning abilities they hadn't learned yet. Or at least that's how their hit points go up. Got another Feather Charm. The charms are what we can equip to monsters. They can't equip... yeah, back to an abomination. They can't equip gear, but they can equip these accessories, like these Feather Charms, or even better, the Steel Amulets. That'll give a defense bonus. The Fang Amulet will give them some strength. This is the only way to kind of steer your robot, or steer your monster's stat growth, rather. You can influence it slightly via accessories. That's about it. Now, at this point of the story, we don't have much reason to side quest anymore. We did a long detour. Ooh, Tremor! I don't think we had Tremor. Oh, he turned into a cool dinosaur thing! If Tremor is what made him turn into that, then we're gonna keep Tremor, because this is one of the better monsters in the game. This is one of the better ones.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Blue Asian 2, thank you for the follow. He turned into the Trisaur Jr., which not only just has, like, pretty rock-solid stats, but Tremor itself is a pretty decent move. So we're gonna leave Tremor up here so that Tremor stays there, and then every so often, while it's transforming, he should turn back into that thing. Should. You played a lot of SaGa Frontier 2. SaGa Frontier 2 is probably the... I don't like dealing in, like, saying that games are better than others, but you can tell that that was a more complete product than this one. This one, unfortunately, was rushed out the door and a ton of cut content, that sort of thing. Is there a Trisaur Senior? There is. But I don't think monsters have access to that one. Now he turned back into his usual thing, but as long as we leave Tremor there, he should end up back as the Trisaur every so often. As long as we leave Tremor in the rotation. Yeah, SaGa Frontier 2 has a very good art style. The fucking, like, hand-drawn look that they went for with the backgrounds, pre-rendered backgrounds. I don't know about you, but I miss pre-rendered backgrounds, man. It was such a good look back then. We got the Skullosaurus back. I miss pre-rendered backgrounds. I understand that people don't really like doing the fixed camera angle thing anymore. That's fair enough. But god damn it, it looks good to me. That's a skeleton. I mean, that was just the style at the time. PS1 RPGs, they were all doing that. Not even just the RPGs, even like Resident Evil.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Crunchy Snacker, thank you for the follow. Your food delivery guy was hopelessly lost. The restaurant's remaking the order and a new driver is coming. He just gave up. What did you do? Did you leave him? Is he's stranded in the woods? And he needs to eat your food for survival? What's going on? Do you live in the ocean? And they just don't know how to get there? What's the deal here? Yeah, food driver got random encounters. The guy got caught in the Superman 64 zone. Speaking of Superman 64, which is always a good way to start a sentence, how about tomorrow, because I don't have much of a plan tomorrow, how about we check out the PS1 prototypes for Superman that didn't come out? It's a magic stone. Prototypes need more exposure. I'm willing to take that dive. Yeah, no. What Mike said is true. I know that I mean, the fact that it's related to Superman 64 is obviously going to make people be like, "Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Don't do that." But actually, the PlayStation one appears to not only be pretty close to a finished product, but it looks vastly more playable than Sky Twister. That's the move. We got it, gamers. Fuse is good to go. That's all we were waiting for. What was I talking about? I got too excited. What exactly is sparking? When wielding a familiar weapon against a powerful enemy, at times you may unconsciously unleash a new technique. This is known as a spark. Anyway, we got the move, so Fuse is good to go for the rest of the game. That's his end game attack. We just had to get it. That shit cost 10. That shit ain't cheap. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a dead end. So every time we pick the wrong door and we get into one of these fights, it automatically, like, gives you status ailments at the start of the fight. So everyone is paralyzed right now, which is always a good sign. If things go badly enough here, we'll all just die before we're given a chance to move. Alright, Red can go at least. That means we can just 2 Gale Slash. Yeah, nice grinding deterrent. I'm sorry, they lived? Oh no. Oh, they're good. I didn't sign up for this shit. I didn't sign up for them to live when I did that. But no, the whole sparking bit, the sparking bit, that's a joke for like 3 people. That's a joke that I only expect like 3 people to get, is just for them. The rock baboon. What did you miss? We finally sparked it, Raycat. Fuse sparked Sky Twister. Yeah, that's all you missed then. In that case, please show you Sky Twister. I'll fucking do it again. That shit costs 10 for a reason. It's powerful. Yeah, it's a pretty slow animation. Not the slowest, though. Not by a long shot. Can you combo into that? Yeah, it's actually pretty, like, it's pretty combo-friendly, Sky Twister. Most of the best moves in the game are not only good by themselves, but they're also pretty combo-compatible. Ideally, you have everybody at the end of the game doing their best shit, and it all combos together. That's the case with Bound Shot, the best gun move. Bound Shot is so combo-happy that 2 Bound Shots can combo into each other. We don't really have... None of these are really, like, combo-friendly, except maybe Centipede Crush. But even just the regular Destruction Beam that Rabbit's been doing. Just the basic. Everyone's asleep except our robot, who cannot be put to sleep. This game has so much depth. Yeah! SaGa games are surprisingly deep. Not only that, though, but they have replay value for days. There's a lot going on in this game that encourages you to replay it. It's not just the fact that there are 7 playable characters, all with their own story. It's also the fact that the sparking system is, you know, somewhat random. So every playthrough, you're going to be sparking different shit that maybe you didn't have last time. And there's so many playable characters that you can run a different team every time. You can go off and learn different magic. It definitely, this is a game that wants you to replay it. And at the same time, it's not even, you know, that long to do a campaign. We'll be done with this one by the end of the day. We've only spent 2 days on it. Those are the kind of RPGs I've always been the biggest fan of. The ones that are, you know, short enough to keep it to the point, but also have enough variables involved that subsequent playthroughs don't feel the same as the first one. It's good. That's exactly what I look for in a game. Looking forward to the remaster. The remaster is going to feel so much different than this. That's what I'm excited for. The remaster is going to have so much extra shit because so much had to get cut. Simply Aki, thank you for the 5 whole years. There was so much cut content in this game, it's absurd. There's an entire... Sir Retro, thank you for the host. There is an entire TCRF page just on what was cut from this game. They needed their own page just for that because there was so much that got taken out due to time constraints or possibly money constraints. So it should feel like a brand new game. Yeah, thank you, Polyhead. You think they're gonna change the mechanics? No, I don't. Although I think they might explain them a little better. There's a chance that they'll actually explain how their own game works. The fact that we're taking so much time explaining on stream how things work is indicative of a game that doesn't actually explain how itself works. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully this time around they'll actually explain things. So that people don't have to spend decades researching and, you know, reverse engineering how the game works. Because that's exactly what happened. Explaining your mechanics is for cowards. It's for cowards if... I mean... I'm more interested in the most people playing this as possible. That's all I want. I love SaGa games to death. And I want other people to love them too. And if the game at least meets us halfway on explaining how the fucking games work, so that streamers like me don't have to explain it all, then that's half the battle. They're definitely not putting the charts in game, that's for damn sure. But if they can at least explain, you know, say you're looking at your stats screen like this, maybe they could at least explain what the stats do? There's a lot of things that beg an explanation in this game. Hey, don't ignore us! There's 2 people. We can't open this treasure chest because they're looking at us. We are very, very strong! How's it going? It's going. We're on our way to the end game. This is the 3rd Black X base. The 3rd of 4. Yeah, they don't seem like kids anymore. What a block! Alright, they're blocking everything. This is a problem. They're not blocking this command grab, though. We're trying to be careful about how many weapon points we spend, because we need to hold on to so many of them for a boss fight. We can't spend all these willy-nilly. You never get tired of this battle theme? I am of the opinion that an RPG can live and die on its battle theme. I'm sorry, did you just rolling cradle off of that launcher? That was the goofiest shit. An RPG can live and die on its battle theme. If their battle theme doesn't slap, then it's possible someone's gonna be like, ah, fuck, I can't be bothered. Yeah, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It's harder to think. Yeah, it's hard to think of a Super Nintendo RPG with hotter jams than Mystic Quest. And that's fucked up. Oh, we got Glider Spike! That's a pretty good one! Yeah, I'm asleep if the battle theme is sleeping. We are very, very weak. That's a shame. We can take the treasure now, though. Harmonium Earring! That protects against what? I don't remember. Protects against sonic attacks. So like Scream and Supersonic, 2 of the better moves in the game. Normally they do a fuck ton of damage, but if you've got that earring equipped, you'll be alright. Let's do a gear check, actually. 57 defense on Red, that's okay. 45, we can improve this. Harmonium armor. Let's get everyone above 50 if we can. Oh, it's gonna be hard to... It's gonna be hard to raise hers, though. How much of a hit was that for Psychic? 5 points for all that defense? Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's a fair trade. We gotta make sure that, Doll's will stays high, because that's going to determine her gun damage. Let's not absorb this Mystic. We're gonna kill this Mystic, but we're not going to absorb the move because we actually want to hold on to Glider Spike. And we don't want to overwrite it on accident, so let's not absorb that monster. Are the 3 romancing sagas translated? Absolutely. Romancing Saga 1, there's an English translation for the original Super Nintendo one, or you could just play Minstrel Song for the PS2, which is a remake. And Romancing Sagas 2 and 3 are both on Steam. So pick your poison, really. I'm with you, man. A remaster of Minstrel Song? I don't even need a remaster of Minstrel Song. If they put Minstrel Song on Steam, just as is, I'm in there. I don't even need a remaster. Just give me a reason to play Minstrel Song again. Oh, he's alive. Alright, we got him. So that's the regular Trisaur, I believe. That's the full-size big boy Trisaur. That I don't think we're allowed to get one of those, unfortunately. Let's absorb it anyway. We got Horn again! We got our own Trisaur back. I mean, really, if we just wanted to leave Cotton in that form, that would be very good. Because Cotton's got what? 634 hit points, 68 strength, 70 vitality. Cotton, at this point, would already be good to go for the end game. Just in this form. We wouldn't have to go out of our way to transform. But we're going to continue to anyway, because there's always the chance we end up with something better. Here's the issue when it comes to monsters, though. Monsters, probably more than anything else in this game, require a little bit of prior knowledge. Because certain monsters can only be gotten if you have learned and stored in your top 7 slots very specific moves. So early on in the game, we turned into a Skullosaurus, which is one of my favorite forms in the game. And in order to get a Skullosaurus, you need to have, specifically, Fang and Death Synthesis. Specifically, you need these 2 moves to get a Skullosaurus. And they need to not be in the bottom slot, because then you can just accidentally override it and then they go away. But there's no way for a new player to know that. So monsters require a little bit of homework if you're intentionally trying to get, like, the good ones. Mind you, you can go through the game and just, you know, get whatever monsters you end up with, and you'll be alright. As long as you take some good moves, you'll be fine. You'll end up with something good. But there are very good monsters, even better than those ones, that do require very specific things. And there's just no way to know, unfortunately. I have a chart. I have a chart that I'm looking at right now. That has this information on it. But not everyone's gonna have this damn chart. Last Remnant's a Saga-like, too. Last Remnant is... I mean, sort of? It's kind of got... I don't know if it has sparking, per se, but it definitely has that same, like, open-ended nature to it. And I think it was made by the same director that made this game, Last Remnant. It does have some... It's got some Saga DNA in it. It's got some Saga... We got Magnify! Let's talk about Magnify. Let's equip that ASAP. Let's talk about how fucked up... Let's talk about how fucked up this move is. You might notice that Magnify costs 15. What makes a saga in your opinion? I think that you've gotta have the multiple playable protagonists. In my opinion, it's gotta have you know, some kind of a sparking system. Although that doesn't check out for the first 3. The first 3 games don't have SaGa, but it does have, you've got different classes that all advance in different ways. And there's, you know, customizable parties that make repeat playthroughs play out differently. You're given options. It's all about options, these SaGa games. You're given many different scenarios to do, many different moves you can take, party members you can take, different ways to play it. That's what it's all about to me. A SaGa game is a create-your-own adventure. Even down to being able to take whichever side quests you want. So there's 5 slimes here, that's a problem. Just a giant gaggle of slimes, that's correct. So we got Magnify. Here's what Magnify does. If we have an item, like the Hyper Blaster has 7 ammo. You can see our weapon points for the Hyper Blaster. It costs 0 to shoot it. But it's also got 7 rounds. What Magnify does is it automatically shoots your entire clip at once. So if we were to magnify Hyper Blaster, we're going to do 7 times the damage. Let's see how much this does. Yeah. Did 7,400. Who dares? Stein! The Stein Raid! You bring a super soup? Yo, thank you for the raid, Stein. Now, because that expended our entire clip, we can no longer fire the Hyper Blaster. At least for this fight. But that's alright. I think it got the job done. Thank you so much for the raid, Stein. What were y'all up to? Level 3! Oh! This is our chance! We can absorb from the big slime or the huge slime. But we couldn't get anything, unfortunately. Yeah, that dinky kick. That was just a regular kick. I'm surprised it comboed. Usually basic attacks like that won't actually combo, you know? But I guess you do technically have to spark kick from punch. Even though kick still costs, what, 0? Even though it costs 0 as if it were a basic move, I guess technically it can still combo into things. Now this is important. This is the secret entrance to the Black X base. Actually, hold that thought, because there is a treasure in here. There we go. The Excel Shield! Is there anyone without a shield? You need a shield. Can you spark moves as alkaiser? You sure can! We already have the best one, though. We already have all Phoenix. We sparked it yesterday on accident. What SaGa game should you play first? That's a difficult question to answer, because while normally I would always say play the first one first, the first one is Final Fantasy Legend for the Game Boy. And while there are certainly aspects of that game that feel like a SaGa game, it's not really open-ended at all. But you can certainly decide how to play it. You can recruit each party member. Or rather, you just make your own party members. And you recruit them. SaGa Frontier is not the worst place to start. Romancing Saga 3, as noted, not a bad idea either. The thing is, none of them really have anything to do with each other, so you can just jump in wherever. You made it here, eh? We could use someone like you in our army. Who are you? My name is Burva, one of the 4 emperors of Black X. So, this ancient ruin's actually a trap made by Black X. Exactly. All the greedy losers who come here are converted into Black X soldiers. Of course there are some weaklings you can't really use, but even they could serve as slaves. So this is why we were here. This is Dull. Dull was, here to arrest Burva for violating Penal Code 20348. A patrolman? You're a cop? I can't believe Red is late to figuring this one out. Yes, Red, Fuse told me all about you. It was very easy to find you because of your hip-hop hairdo. Because of your what? Because of his what? That's fine. Now, Burva, tell me about Black X. Dream on, brat! And then we have to fight him. It's a good hip-hop hairdo he's got. So we might recognize this guy from yesterday. We fought this man. Yo, Jelani, thank you for the 14 whole years. We fought this man yesterday in the martial arts tournament. And he's back. Wait, not the laser cannon. The hyper blaster. There we go. Yeah, and he cheated. It's fucked up. He's not getting away this time. Oh, sway back. He still has sway back. He can still dodge our shit. Sky Twister. Oh, it feels good. Another one. I'm a little reluctant to use physical attacks on him because I know that he's got the means to counterattack them.
Get ready.
Mushy boy, thank you for the follow. So we'll go for like Tremor or something. If we go for a physical attack, there's a possibility he'll either sway it back or just counter the whole thing. Oh, he's got a power bomb! Already missed. Raycat gifted 12 years of a sub to Holy Plate. Somebody stop him. I can't stop him, oh no. That's too many. It's too many, oh no. Let's magnify this one. That's gonna hurt. That was magnified. 7,800. How are you still alive, sir? Excuse me? I've been hitting you how hard you're still alive? Jesus Christ, Raycat. I know all your moves! Now it's your funeral! And then he just runs away. Don't go away yet! He just ran, he just fucking dipped. He dipped, he was scared. He knows all of our moves, and then he just runs. They put all these goons in the way on the overworld screen. We have to fight our way to him. Yeah, he one and done us. It's fucked up. Oh, fuck, we're in eyeball zone again. It's been a while, but we're back. Thank you so much, Raycat. Let's see if we can't just double Gale Slash them all. You've got Red's quest was crazy long. I wouldn't say that they're crazy long. I would say each of the campaigns in this game can be completed within 10 hours. Less than that, even. Probably somewhere closer to 8 if you didn't have to worry about, you know, doing a stream at the same time. By this game's standards, this is one of the longer ones. Yeah, that's true. But that's because this is the one that's probably the most finished, for lack of a better way to put it. you'll definitely see more love and care put into this campaign than will have been put into the ones we'll do after this. Yeah, so we're going straight to loot. After we beat Red's campaign, we're doing loots afterwards, and we'll get to see the stark contrast of Red's campaign, which has the most content, and Loot's, which has the least. And we'll get to see just how unfinished this game is when we get there. But that's not for a ways yet. But yeah, no, this game's crazy unfinished. As much as I'll sing its praises, we're only playing what we can reasonably call half a game. That's why I'm so excited for this remaster. Get back here, coward! Yeah, we can't be spoiling shit. It's okay to allude to things, but let's not drop any actual spoilers. We've been enslaved by Burva. That was quick. Quick save. Hey, kid, get down here. Yeah, it was like 2 minutes. That was pretty quick. Back in the ring. Back to the martial arts tournament where we belong. Only we brought swords this time. Oh, do I need to... I gotta add Cat Jam, don't I? Can somebody link me to... Somebody link me to Cat Jam and I'll add it. There we go. Hold on, let me add this. I'm gonna add this live while I'm getting power bombed. There we go. Cat Jam. Add to channel. Alright, that's handled. Back to the match. Ooh, level 3! This is gonna hurt! $8,200 damage. Let's magnify our laser cannon. Now, when we magnify something, it unfortunately, I don't think magnification is comboable, so it always has to be done raw outside of a combo. But it should be strong enough that it's not gonna matter. I mean, 7,600 damage. That's enough. That's more than a combo would have done anyway. Yeah, no, usually the adding of emotes takes a little while. I wouldn't expect it to have instantaneously updated. Yeah, so we can't use the laser cannon again. We can magnify our Hyper Blaster too, though. Yeah, probably something like an hour, if I had to guess. Gale Slash into Sky Twister. The old standby. Not the power bomb! Damn, that shit hurt. He's still alive. How is he still alive? Running out of options here. Level 4! Oh, that's gonna hurt. Light him up. Yeah, now dab on him. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna start dabbing furiously. There he goes. Oh, Burva counts as a monster. Really? We got mad attack from Burva. I guess we'll hold on to that. We got the secret board! And then the entire palace explodes. Apparently it was rigged to blow. And we weren't aware. Millions are dead. But at least we stopped Burva. Oh, fuck. Oh no, what did we do? There's a crater here! Let's equip that secret board. The memory board, you usually don't need to have more than one board equipped at once, but the secret board is for sure better than the memory board. Yeah, it'll give us more will. A little bit lower intelligence, which means probably only 4 attacks we can have, not 5. But we don't need the jammer. Leave that on. What's that, 78 will? That's not bad. That's pretty solid. Where to next? That's 3 of the 4 black X bases, but there's still one more. It's a place we visited very early in the game. Manhattan. Manhattan looks a little different in this game, though. Who knows how far into the future Manhattan will actually look like this. I can't wait. Can't wait till we get to see this one. Neo Manhattan, or whatever the fuck they're calling it. We don't... What are the function... What are the functions of the sky tubes? Yeah, we gotta go to the CTC building. Cindy Campbell is the boss of this this enterprise at CTC. And Fuse has been aware of this for a very long time. That's why he went up there and we questioned Cindy Campbell, but we never actually did anything about it. So now it's time to actually get something done here. I would like to see the president. Good morning. I'm gonna see her even if I gotta beat the living bejesus out of you. Let him go. I am Campbell. How can I help you? I believe you're the son of Dr. Okanogi? Then we just run in. I knew it! She knows about me and my dad. She must be a part of Black X! I've got to go find out her true identity. The text box shakes. There's something above us. We've been ambushed in the elevator! Yeah, purple ninjas in the elevator. We're getting shot at from outside. They look like Putty Patrol. I believe that's the idea, yeah. Level 3, but there's an oscillate in here. You're telling me oscillate hits everyone and it combos into things? That's fucked up. Usually the big AoE moves aren't really that combo friendly. Shodan Sketcher! Thank you for the 10 whole years, Shodan Sketcher. You've subscribed with Prime Gaming. I'm gonna type gaming in all chat to celebrate the occasion. Gaming in all caps, not all chat, sorry. So now we're on top of the elevator. We've decided to just step on top of the damn thing. The elevator's out of service right now. This must be Black X's doing! It now has a space after the word. You've got to get out of here. I can't! I don't want to lose this week's pay! You know what? Understandable. Make that money, girlfriend. Oh, you know what we gotta do? We gotta make sure that we have to make sure that we don't overwrite Mad Attack. So let's not absorb this monster. We have to make sure Mad Attack is not at the bottom of our move list. Because we don't want that to be overwritten. Because that might be the key to something useful. Because we got it from Burva, so maybe it's like super good. The red text is inner thought. That's just red. Red just talks in red. All the playable characters, all the protagonists in the game, rather, they speak in their own colored text. There's another situation where we want to try and conserve weapon points, because we're gonna be climbing this building for a while. I think Centipede Attack does static damage. There are some moves in the game that seemingly deal fixed damage, and like their defense has nothing to do with it. A lot of robot attacks feel that way. Like a lot of the robot weapons, like we've got the Hyper Blaster. Seemingly, it doesn't matter how strong their defenses are. Ya gun. Hey, we got our Skullosaurus back. And we learn— oh fuck, we learned Satellite Linker. We might have to make some room for Satellite Linker. We can make use of something unique to Rabbit with our Satellite Linker. Let's get rid of the Maxwell program for now. Yeah, Red's growth makes alkaiser stronger. Alright, so we equipped the Satellite Linker. Here's the deal. Rabbit has always had this little thing called the bit system, where he releases these bits, and at the end of every turn, they will attack and deal a very minimal amount of damage. So here's the bits. And then after every turn is over, the bits will come out of the woodwork and deal a little bit of damage. It's not much. That's why we haven't been using it, because the bit system's really not that strong. Once we have our bits out, however, we can now make use of the satellite beam, because we just equipped the Satellite Linker. And that does about 2,500 at the end of every turn. The satellite beam just keeps going at the end of every turn. The only catch there is it takes 2 turns to set it up, because you have to get the bits out on one turn, and then you have to link it up to the satellite the next turn. So there's a lot of setup, but it's very strong. It's consistent damage over time.
You need the bits. Here you go.
I need the bits. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, the satellite linker, that's the thing, though. Only certain robots get to make use of that, because not every robot has the bit system. The bit system is something that Rabbit has because he's a, hold on, we gotta check his... Let me check the status screen. Rabbit is a Type 2 robot, according to the screen here. And only Type 2 robots get the bit system. You see those purple slots? Those are all built into Type 2 robots, so they'll always have the laser cannon, the bit, and ECM systems. But there's like 5 different robot types in the game. So the satellite linker for the other 4 types, it's not going to do anything. This is pretty much just something unique to Rabbit. It's good, though. Yo, what's up, Dudicus? You hope I'm having a poggers stream? I can't quantify our pog quotient. But I hope it's high. Yeah, all that info. Got a water cannon. That's not super great at this stage. 400 credits! Uh-oh. I think we've been approached while we were collecting our money. 1997 was post-Pogs. I definitely had some, like my dad had some. And I just, like, took them at some point. It's not like he had a use for them, but he had some for sure. I never participated in the Pog thing. Stun gaze. Always a good move. That skeleton's not so good anymore, though. Used to have the Power Ranger ones. I'll tell you what I have a very vivid memory of. So VHS tapes, right? VHS tapes take up a lot of space when you have a lot of them. And all I remember is in the basement of whatever the fuck house we lived in at the time, because we've gone through a lot of houses at this point as a family. My dad had, like, the entire series. The original series of Star Trek, like, the whole thing on VHS. And it's like 200 VHS tapes just dominating an entire wall of the house. And just that mental image of, like, 90 Captain Kirks just tiled across an entire wall is something I've never forgotten. Yeah, it's the Star Trek room. There was just so many tapes. Because, like, every episode had its own tape. It's not like they put more than one episode per tape. There was just a fuck ton of them. So I remember that quite vividly. That's like kid stuff, though. I was probably like 7, 8 years old when we lived in that house. Anime VHS tapes should be preserved in a museum somewhere. I had, I think I must have had like an episode or two of Sailor Moon on VHS. By me, of course, I mean my dad again. He's a big VHS guy. But I've definitely seen like 1 or 2 episodes of Sailor Moon, like over and over. Because that's just the only ones we had. That's a lot of slimes! That there was a lot of slimes on the staircase. Huh. Can I fit? I cannot fit in that gap. Yes, it's neutral, I guess so. I'm a little worried about this air folk right here. This needs to go ASAP. I'm a little worried about this thing, because this one's dangerous. And we'll just keep oscillating, because oscillate's a good move. I didn't even notice that Cotton turned into like a weird liquid metal thing. Giant swing! Yeet! He doesn't come back down. He's gone. I don't even think he had affinity for Giant Swing, did he? Can I check can I check that chart again? Hold on. I don't even know if Fuse had affinity for Giant Swing. Oh no, he did. Never mind. So he didn't roll a 1 in 256 chance. He actually had a higher chance than that.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Enclave Fake Soldier, thank you for the follow. No, I'm looking at the chart here, Lamisar. It says he's got the affinity for, yeah, Babel Crumble he definitely doesn't. Giant Swing is 1/4 of the Dream Super Combo. I'm surprised we got that. Level 2! Double Slash needs buffs. If we do Double Slash with a good sword, it's gonna do great. It's gonna do really good damage. The problem is, Double Slash doesn't really combo into much. But that's the price you pay for being able to do a move for free. Is you're generally not going to combo as well. Yeah, it's definitely better. I mean, it's better than using your regular attack, although it must be stated that the Kusanagi, the sword we got from that skeleton boss, the Kusanagi is its own attack. So here's our Twiggy Rod. This is our other weapon. The Twiggy Rod, we can, you know, select it like this, and that's just the attack. It's a basic attack. It doesn't cost anything. But the Kusanagi costs 2. Because this is not a basic attack like any other sword's basic attack would be. The Kusanagi is actually its own move. Certain weapons have that. And that's cool. There's at least one other sword that I can think of that doesn't have a basic attack. It's got its own unique thing. But we're not going to be seeing it on this run. The huge slime couldn't absorb anything. Note that the distortion effect from the eyeball zone also, like, duplicates the text box. Why are you randomly taken to the eyeball zone? It's the Black X 4th dimension Magisphere, where Black X forces get stronger. It's their own special little pocket dimension that they can fight in, where they have the advantage. Or at least they think they do. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it hit red too, it pierced! Oh, that's good info. Oscillate and double slash combo together. So as long as as long as Cotton goes before red and no enemies interrupt that sequence of moves, it'll combo every time. The problem is red has a tendency to go before Cotton does.
See, I am the future of this company. I am gonna be a big-time player in this machine called Twitch. I am the next big thing. I am the next generation.
Are you cutting promos?
Starting this moment from now, from this moment on, this will be the moment. Starting now, the genesis of McGillicuddy.
I can't believe you're cutting promos. See, normally you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. Ah, shit. Thank you, Ali Kitsune. Yeah, but I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal! Wait. That's living armor. Maybe we could get this thing to possess... Maybe we can get that thing to possess somebody. Let's try to kill everyone else and see if we can get the armor to possess someone. Because I don't know how good that armor is. It might be good. Is this the peak of gaming? You better believe it. Babble Crumble, excuse me? We were not supposed to spark that today. I mean, we take those. We absolutely take those. But, we were not supposed to spark that. How did we spark both of these? I mean, this one, I get it, because he's got affinity for it. But this one? That's a 1 in 256 chance that we just got. Time for DSC. We still don't have sliding, though. We'd have to kick until he sparks sliding. Ah, shit, we killed the armor on accident. I was trying to hit it gently. I mean, we could. We could try to kick a bunch, see if we can spark sliding from it. We might as well. We're that close already. Why not? Let's just start kicking a bunch. Maybe we'll get lucky. I think we have to create room to spark it, though, because we're out of room, yeah. You get a kick out of sparking sliding. That's all we're doing this fight. We're going to kick this thing until either it dies or we learn to slide. Yo, Sir Lifu, thank you for the 6 whole years. I'm committed. I'm committed. I'm committed to this plan. I don't think he's got affinity for sliding, though. Let me check. He does not. So that is a 1 in 256 chance. We would have to roll a 1 in 256 chance to actually spark sliding here. Yo, what's up, my landers? Wait. Okay. Yo, just spark it, bro. Easy spark. Easy clap. Easy slide. Here we go. Check this out. Never mind. Yeah, it's less than a 1% chance. I don't like these odds. Spark sliding on the final boss. I guess we'll keep kicking. During these fights where we're trying to conserve weapon points anyway, we might as well just kick, and eventually, maybe, we'll get it. Oh, what a block! Make sure everyone's got some room. All right. Yeah, that's not a great rate. 0.39%. That's not impressive. That's not an impressive rate. Who knows though? We've had some pretty good luck so far. Yeah, but it's not 0. So you're saying there's a chance. We got an eagle gun. How good is the eagle gun? 28. Nah, it's not that great. Oh no. Oh no. Do you want me to... do you want me to... hit? Alright, that's not happening. I don't think we're threading that needle. Yeah, time to kick some plants. Just kick them. I mean, statistically speaking, by the time we've done 256 kicks, maybe we'll have gotten it. But probably not. That's quick maths. Photosynthesis. Oh, he turned into a flower. Incredible. All right, let's stick to one side of the stairs. We're not threading the needle in between those plants. So we'll just mow down one side of the staircase to cut the number of mandatory fights in half, at least. Oh no, another one. This is what happens when we have to take the stairs. We tried to just take the elevator, and then they cut the power to the elevator. And then they had this many goons to defend the path. They really don't want us getting to the top of the 4th and final Black X base. What are they hiding up there? Yeah, President Shinra, probably. At least Red is given a pretty clear goal while he's out doing things. You know, you're pretty clearly given the objective. You know, go after Black X, take out their 4 emperors. Nice that you can see enemies on the map so you don't have to do random encounters. That has been the case since Romancing Saga 1 for the Super Nintendo. The first 3, like, Game Boy Saga games did have true random encounters. But starting from the Super Nintendo, you can see every enemy in the field. The catch is, they usually put so many of them on the screen at a time that they're hard to juke around anyway. Romancing Saga 1 looks like a shitpost in motion. It really does. They will pack an area full of so many enemies walking around that you'll wish you had a jump button so that you could just hop over them. And that's interesting because the third Saga game, Final Fantasy Legend 3, actually did have a jump button, but it didn't have enemies that you can see in the field to jump over. Yeah, 2 and 3 are on Steam. Big recommend. They're rolling. They're rolling out. Huh. I'm gonna juke them. Huh. Huh. Yo, easy. We're climbing Shinra Tower, yes. And they load these staircases full of enemies, probably to, you know, facilitate character growth. They're making sure that the player is strong enough. Yeah, so Romancing Saga 2 and 3 on Steam, they're not direct ports of the Super Nintendo originals. They're like remakes. I think they were mobile remakes originally, and then they put those on Steam. So there's still some, like, mobile wonkiness in the UI, but generally, it's fine. Got a protector. I think that is that's a shield? Or no, that's armor, I think. Only 10 defense, though. That's hot garbage. Uh-oh. Huh. Huh. We got jukes! You made it up here unhurt. Please take this with you. Thanks, or suspicious. Do we trust this lady? Is she trustworthy, chat room? Suspicious. Alright, we'll call her suspicious. That's horrible! I came all the way up here to help. People nowadays. Unbelievable. Uh-oh. It's a Lamia. I don't like our odds here. We've angered the beast. Oh no. Oh, nice block! Fire Kiss. Doll got charmed. That's not a good sign. So charm is equivalent of confusion. Thankfully it wore off right away. But charm is what will make your party members start hitting each other in battle. You're still alive! Oh no. Death Grip! Oh, direct life point damage. We're not going for HP anymore. You're still alive. This is a problem. Yeah, we're attacking life points directly now. Red got stunned, so he won't get to go this turn. Oh no. It's still alive! Let's magnify. This better do it. Okay. Yeah, she was blocking all that shit. Tail hit we might keep. Maybe we should have trusted her. Actually, let's fight this robot so Rabbit can get his weapon points back. 0x, thank you for the host. I almost said thank you for the raid. I'm forgetting my own alerts. It is not a good sign. Here we go. So there's the recharge, so we get all those weapon points back. What? Grey Cat gifted 12 months of tier 1 to 0x! Have we evolved beyond just normal, civilized gift subs? Is this how we do it? This is how we do it nowadays? My heart can't take it. Oh, I don't like it. It scares me. Thank you, though. Where is Campbell? This is breaking and entering. I'll have to clean the building of scumbags like you. We didn't even see Campbell. We don't even know where she is. We gotta go through her bodyguards first. No, stop it. Grey Cat Hoodat gifted 2 subs. Death Money and Scaled Havoc have received a sub. Please, no. No, stop. I'm trying to game. I'm having difficulty gaming in these conditions. Thank you, though, Mike Uyama. Thank you, Ray Cat. No, please. You can't gift a sub to gaming. You're not authorized. Thank you, Nothing Excess, for the gift sub to gaming itself. The very concept of gaming. Oh, there's Cindy on the TV screens! Cindy's attacking from the background. She put all the humans to sleep. 0x gifted a sub to gift sub. This is getting too meta. Thank you, 0x, for the gift sub to gift sub. Yeah, change the channel. Cindy's gaming back there. Oh, no! She just buffed the robots. We gotta stop her. Nothing Excess gifted a sub to Meta. There's too many gift subs. Please, no. Thank you, though. There's no light in this room. It's too dark in here. Time to morph into alkaiser. Yes, take advantage of the lights being off. This way. Then we get our theme song power up. There's Cindy. Nothing Excess gifted a sub to everyone. Cindy turned into a giant spider. She was actually the 4th Emperor of Black X, Arachne, this whole time. Zero X gifted a sub to accept this one. Level 3 combo. Thank you, Zero X, for the gift sub. So even the person who didn't get the everyone gift sub got the accept this one sub. I think that covers just about 10,000 damage! I think that covers just about everyone. Oh no, she has a bit system. She's got a bit system, this is a problem. We're trying to do like a fat level 5 combo. That's what I want to see. Nothing Excess gifted a sub to Spark Time. Level 5! This is gonna hurt. Yo, the whole squad is in on it. Oh! Oh, she's good, though. No, do it again. Another level 5. There we go. Make quick work of a boss. Just bang out some level 5 combos. For those of you that missed it, she died to that combo. Of course she did. The ISP are Cindy's stats. The attack killed the stream. It was simply too powerful. Hold on, what's this link? Let me see. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta mute the game. Hold on, let me... let me mute it. Then I gotta do my and then yeet. Very good. He doesn't come back down. He's gone. Thank you, Brett. Very good. Oh, we got Minion Strike! That's a good move. No, how dare you apologize. It's very strong. Yo, Red and T260G and loot! The last gift sub was eaten? Hold on, can I check my recent events? It might not be on my recent events. A call from the Cygnus? I wonder what happened. What's in my recent events? Oh, there's the gift sub to maybe one more time, and then the bits. The bit message says, didn't even spark sliding on her, coward, and now what? Your ISP explode! Incredible. It sure did. But at least it exploded at the exact moment Arachne died, which seems like the right place for the stream to explode anyway. So I'll take that. I'll take that when that's okay with me. Yeah, we do want Minion Strike. So we got a call from the Cygnus. Gotta go to the Cygnus. This is the ship we started the game on. This is where Red worked. He worked on this ship for a few years before he decided to leave. Let's talk to the guy, see if we can get paid. I have a feeling we can't. Yeah, we've got a lot of the IRPO on our team. We have to show off what they're capable of because we're not going to be able to Come back next month. Damn it. I have an idea. How much money do we have? 9,200 credits? Before we... Actually, I don't know if I can leave at this point. Might not be able to. Didn't they fire Red for leaving? I don't think so. We just kind of left. Well, there was a thing that we could have went and bought, but we actually don't, like, need it that much. I think we'll be fine. What is this fantastic RPG? We're playing SaGa Frontier. Part of the legendary, in air quotes, it's legendary to me at least, series of JRPGs by Squaresoft. What's new, Hawk? I've got a Black X disguise. Figured it might come in handy for you. How on earth did you get... Ah, well. Now I can get onto the Black Ray. From there, I can sneak into their main base. Thanks, Hawk. Red. I know. You don't have to say it. We've got too many secrets. So this is the Black Ray. This is Black X's main ship. Ooh. Here's our disguise. Strangely hot jams for an infiltration mission. Also, while we're disguised, we get the greatest run cycle of all time. I don't know what you want to call this little move. We're riding an invisible motorcycle, it seems. Now comes the most mysterious part of the entire game. This is the most mysterious part of any of the characters' campaigns. And we're going to have to quick save in advance, because it's very easy to do this wrong. We're gonna quick save right here. The whole game is mysterious, but this part is doubly so. So there's Metal Black. He's on the ship. That was Metal Black? But I beat him in Kyo! Intruders on board! We're busted! But we can't get caught till we get to the Black X base! Here's the deal. This ship is of a decent size, right? Every time we go from one screen to another, we get 1,000... What is this? I guess it's millimeters, but it's probably not supposed to be millimeters. To the Black X base. Every time we go from one screen to another, we get a little bit closer to the base. But if at any point we go to the same room a second time, so if we were to go back into this room, we will immediately be spotted by Metal Black. And then you're forced into a battle. And regardless of whether or not you win this battle, it's a game over. So we're going to soft reset, and we're going to do this properly. It's kind of sort of a chase, yeah. What you have to do... Oh, yo, is Bill Bull here? I saw the ad. If Bill Bull's here, shoutouts to Bill Bull, who's also been streaming this. So yeah, what we've got to do here is run around the base in such a way that we never duplicate a screen. Let me see if I remember this shit. I think we have to go... We can go into this room, and we can open this chest. I don't remember what's in it. Yeah, it's a very, it's a non-standard game over. Yo, we got busted. Yeah, exactly. If you were to save, if you were to put down a hard save here as opposed to like a quick save, it's possible to irreparably fuck up your save file. if you're gonna save during this bit, make sure it's a quick save and not a real one. What's in the treasure chest, though? More warlord armor. We can stick that on Rabbit, I guess. Wait. No. Put that on Fuse. There we go. 59 defense. That feels good. Okay, 8,000. I think we have to go, like, back towards the center? I think, because we have to get to the elevator room. This feels right. And then we have to go... Where did we just go? We just went down and left. There's like a big figure 8 pattern in the design of the ship. Can you soft lock your save doing this part? Yes, absolutely. So I think we have to go up left, and then we have to go, like, down all the way. We'll go up left, and then we'll go to the right. And then I think this gives us enough time to do it. I think this gives us enough screens of leeway. Yeah, that'll do. So we're about to reach the Black X base. So at this point, we've already won. We've already won this little mini-game. But we can continue to run around and maybe collect any treasures until we do end up reaching one of the same screens twice. In which case, we'll be able to make some real progress. Time to kick some jumps. Still trying to spark that slide, are we? Going for the 1 in 256 gens. It's not that likely. But maybe. It wouldn't be the strangest thing to happen today, because we've already sparked Babel Crumble. Or Babel Crumble. Babel, perhaps. That reminds me, we have a Metal Gear game that we haven't played yet. We'll have to get around to that. No, not Acid. I was talking about the Game Boy one, the Game Boy Color one. Ghost Babel. These are just dead ass the Power Rangers. They're not even hiding it anymore. The octopus board! Hold on. Rabbit, I have something for you. Where'd it go? Where's the octopus board? There you are. More intelligence, more will. It has less HP on it. So it's only 550, only 550 HP. Maybe the heat bazooka can fix that. Back up to 600 with the heat bazooka. 95 will. Seeing as robots' offense is based on their will, at least when they're using guns and not swords. 95 is about as much damage as Rabbit is going to be capable of. Rubber suit instead of jumpsuit? Let's see. Nah, it's worse. That's alright, we'll figure it out. So we're about to reach the Black X base. Now is a good time to drop a quick save, because we are about to hit a duplicate screen. And just like before, Metal Black is going to spot us. There is no way to avoid this boss battle. But that's alright, because Metal Black's got the best boss theme in the game. Oh, level 5! We're just popping level 5s like crazy now. Oh, he still has Moon Scraper. You want me to spark sliding on him? I don't think that's gonna happen. I'd rather do my real shit. Damn, it just got shot. Just straight up shot. Tell you what, we'll throw in a kick, just for fun. Alright, there's our kick. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Everyone is dying. Let's magnify this. Yeah, he's out of missiles now, I guess. Even a raw Sky Twister should be good. Got him. But at what cost? We've got a dead Skullosaurus over there. No, it's not the mech that died. Well, I guess Metal Black died. If that's who we're talking about. Let's see if we can learn anything from him. We got the Dragon Program! So if we have these programs equipped and the Octopus board, we should get some new shit. We should gain access to some new moves. Where's Rat Jam? We should have Rat Jam. Somebody post a Rat Jam. I'm pretty sure we have it. I can't let you maggots get into our base. Yeah, there it is. Self-destruction for Black Ray activated. So here's the deal. If we hadn't already reached the base, this self-destruction would result in a game over. Only because we went through enough rooms and we stalled long enough do we survive the crash. Only it's not Red who survived. It's Alkaiser. I also sneaked into the Black Ray. Let's go get Black X.
Oh, big.
What happened to Red? He's alright. He was hurt, so I took him to a safe spot. For the rest of the game, we get to play as Alkaiser. This is the final area. We're in the Black X base. We're in the final base. And you're Alkaiser for the whole thing. No more Red. I can't believe Red is fucking dead. You hate to see it. He's got the same 2-frame, like, victory, though. What a juke! Yeah. Nothing more satisfying than actually juking someone in this game. Usually they place enemies in hallways so narrow that there's just not a chance in hell you'll dodge them. Are we gonna hook up that dragon program? Yeah, we might as well. We'll have to see how many slots we have. Here it comes. Here comes the slide. This is the one. Check this shit out. Here we go. Never mind. We do have one. Truth be told, we don't really need the Maxwell program. Useful as it is, most of the things that Rabbit's got equipped don't use weapon points. We can equip that, and we can go for the... We'll just equip both of those. Let's see what he's got. That gives Rabbit access to Tiger Rampage, and it gives him access to Maelstrom. Two moves that he did not have a second ago. Maelstrom is one of the most, is just generally one of the better attacks in the game. It hits the entire screen. Pretty good damage. The tree resists water, though, so it didn't work on the tree. Tiger Rampage is also a pretty good move. Yeah, very sudden flooding in the Black X base. We got a Sanctuary Stone. We're gonna need one of those at some point soon. If anyone's played a Final Fantasy before, that's the equivalent of a tent. Wait. Hyper Blaster, there we go. Oh, that's right, we got Minion Strike. We haven't gotten to see Minion Strike yet. Minion Strike is a monster move that hits every other monster on the screen. But it does it in a very silly way. We'll have to show that off. You like use some tents. There's only a few of them in the game. I think there's like 5 Sanctuary Stones total in the whole game. You just kind of have to memorize where you can get them. If Red is alkaiser for the rest of the game, does that mean his stats are locked? It sure does! Luckily for us, his stats are so damn good, we don't gotta worry about it. At this point of the game, Red has... Well, we can't actually see alkaiser's stats, because it still displays Red's. But let's keep in mind that Red has 664 hit points. 664, and then let's get into a fight and see what alkaiser actually has. That is a lot of monsters. We can't open this door unless we get into the giant monster pit and flip the switch that unlocks the door. So Red has 664. Alkaiser has 914. And we can assume that his other statistics have, you know, scaled in the same fashion. So I don't think we'll need to worry about it. I think we'll be alright. Here's Minion Strike. Just sends out a bunch of tiny versions of yourself. No sound effects on that attack. I'm not sure which is better between that and Oscillate. They're about the same. This alkaiser guy sure does like to dab. Magic heal, that's a good move. We can hold on to that one, that's generally useful. You want the alkaiser dab too? Are his sprites ripped? Because we could. Yeah, nothing excess wants the alkaiser dab. Let me remember to move magic heal out of the bottom slot. We need to put that in a permanent slot so we can keep it. There's magic heal. We'll hold on to that. Let's get rid of... Let's see. Yeah, let's give it a death synthesis. We had been holding on to death synthesis to get a Skullosaurus, but there's better things by now. We already do. On the other hand, though, we already have a Skullosaurus. And maybe we'd like to keep it that way, just on the off chance that we don't, like, learn the right moves to turn into something better. Because it's pretty solid. Skullosaurus, I think, is solid enough to fight the endgame bosses with. Maybe we're better off holding on to that. I would like to rethink this right here. Let's get rid of Tremor, I suppose. Who's Red? I only know who Alkaiser is. Who's Red? Never heard of him. He must be a jobber. Yeah, I'd rather have a Skullosaurus at the end than like a than one of the jobber monsters. Now, if we can get another like Trisaur, for example, if we can get that Triceratops back, I'm okay with keeping it that way. But if we have to stick with Skullosaurus at the end, that's fine too. Yo, what's up, Haita? Mostly, the way monsters work is you want to try and transform as much as possible to raise base hit points, but once you're at the end game like this, if you find, like, a good form and you're close enough to the end, you're gonna want to try and hold on to that form. Fang we can replace with Fang Crush, because for the purpose of having a Skullosaurus, Fang and Fang Crush do the same thing. We got a grain cannon, hold on! Rabbit, I have a weapon for you! The grain cannon's crazy good, hold on. Let's see. How do I make this work? We might not have to, actually. We might not have to. I think there's a really good bazooka we can get around here somewhere. It's a mistranslation of particle cannon. I believe it. I like how it looks, though. We'll see if we can fire it. Yeah, so here's the grain cannon. It's like a big black energy ball. One of the better weapons for a robot to have. I mean, in a way, it's good that we have that and the Hyper Blaster, because that means we get to magnify twice, which I'm okay with. That'll surely be one of the things that get retranslated when the remaster comes out. We've already seen evidence of Bound Shot, which is the best gun attack in this game, being renamed to Bounding Shot, which, you know, makes more sense. This can't be the first you've heard of the remaster, Randomos. This can't have been the first you've heard of it. Have I got news for you? April 15th. SaGa Frontier Remastered. All the cut content from the original being put back in the game. We will finally be able to experience SaGa Frontier the way they wanted it to be experienced. How much does it cost? The game's not out yet, friend. Can we get back to you once it's out? Yes, we are going to stream the Fuse scenario. Yes, indeed we are. There's a lot of enemies in this base. Battle song. I heard a very loud sneeze from somewhere in the household. I couldn't pinpoint a direction, nor who the sneeze belonged to. I'm going to bunker myself in this room. Yeah, shit's haunted. House is haunted. What does SaGa stand for? It's not an acronym. It's not an acronym or a shortening of anything. It's just SaGa is SaGa. The thing about Battle Song is it raises our opponent's attack power as well, and I'm not sure that's worth it. Why the capital G? I don't think a reason was ever given. They just made it. They just put a capital G there as a joke. I agree. Speaking of the Bouncer, which that's a weird segue, Bouncer anniversary's coming up soon. Bouncer will be, what, 21 years old? 21 years old this year, I think? All these games are young? No. I mean, do you remember when we played that Godzilla game for the Commodore PET? That was from, like, 1980, I think. That game was older than I am. Although that might not be much of an accomplishment. I mean, we've played some pretty old stuff on this channel. We played games from the late 70s. We'll have to do that again soon, too. We'll have to play some, like, hyper old games from the 70s and 80s. Yeah, I'm thinking at this stage we need to just kind of stick with the Skullosaurus. How much HP do we get as the Skullosaurus? 614? That's good enough for me. I think if you're somewhere around 600, you're ready for endgame. So let's just try and hold on to that Skullosaurus. Let's not fuck around too much with the learning of moves. Yeah, 2021 will have been 21 years since 2000. We are closer to the year 2040 than we are to the year 2000. Do with that information what you will. Yo, we got artwork. Who do we got? Damning red. I can't believe this. How could you do that? That's illegal. You can't have red dab on the whole. I'm gonna retweet that. I'm gonna retweet that right the fuck now. That's fucked up. That's so good. Amazing. Ah, shit. It's hard to get the treasures in this room because there's so many enemies around. That's what I like about my stream incident. My stream is in this weird, like, middle ground where there's some younger folks that watch this stream. Either just because they like the games that we're playing or because they might know me from, like, appearances on Lythero's channel or something. And there's also just, like, people that are really into retro games that have been around since then. There's a healthy mix of both. That's what I like. That's what I like. You love to see it. Nothing but old heads? No, I disagree. I'm all about trying to show people that might be younger, on the younger side in this chat, some cool old games. You are not 16, do not lie to me. You're 12? Alright, I believe that one. How old am I? I am 28. I'll be 29 later this year. Yeah, it's not hard to be older than me. Lethal gun! That's the best gun in the game! Lethal gun, 60 power! The catch, of course, only 5 rounds. We're equipping it anyway, of course. Now we've got 3 guns. How is Doll holding all 3 of these guns? Gotta learn the legendary 3-gun style. Welcome to Are You Older Than a Streamer? I will never claim... I will not claim to have been around during the time that some of the games that we stream on this channel were made or were popular. Because we played plenty of games from, like, the 80s and shit. I wasn't even born yet. I'm not gonna claim that I was around to appreciate them at the time, but my primary interest has always been old games. And I try to get other people into old games, because old games are neat. Is Streets of Rage 4 the newest game we've had in the channel? That would be Windjammers 2, which isn't even out yet. Soon to be SaGa Frontier Remastered, though. How was Windjammers 2? It's fantastic. 10 out of 10. 1,000 out of 10. What's the newest IP I've played here? Probably... I don't know. I played Just Shapes and Beats on stream. That was a while ago, though. Probably that. Yeah, no, that game is sick. Big recommend. Gotta activate the elevator. There we go. Now we can go that way. There's so many goons in the way. They really ramp up the quantity of monsters once you get to the end game. Absolutely littering the landscape with bad guys. And you don't really have the means to avoid a lot of them. But it's not bad. It's not all bad, because we're given an excuse to get better. All these fights, at least all of our humans are getting stronger from it. And there's nothing wrong with that. How bad were KOF translations when I were a wee babby? I remember Well, the first KOF I ever played was KOF 99 for the PlayStation. And I'm almost positive that there were very strange SNK-isms. Probably a few typos, too. In hindsight, though, KOF 99 is probably the weirdest one to start with. KOF 99 is so strange that the games that came before it play nothing like it, and the ones that came afterwards also play nothing like it. It's this 99 is this weird no man's land. Yeah, it's the one with the strikers. That's the first one to have strikers. But you're not allowed to call strikers whenever you want in that one. You have to be in Nooch. You're not allowed to do it during hit stun or block stun. I don't even know if you can call strikers while you're in the air. Not to mention it had the weird, like, backstep. It didn't have a proper roll backwards. I love 99 to death, don't get me wrong. But, it's a weird game. It's the weirdest one. Maybe not the weirdest one, because 2001 exists, but it's up there as weird KOFs go. What do we got over here? We've got the Hyperion Bazooka! This is the strongest robot weapon in the game. It's really powerful. 85 power. Only 2 shots. 99 will. 85 quickness. I'll take that trade any day of the week. Actually, Hyper Blaster, there we go. Now we have 99 quickness and and 99 will. This is the setup. The hype. We got the Hype Bazooka and the Hype Blaster. Are we near the final boss? We sure are. We're in the final headquarters of Black X. We are in the end game. No, KOF EX2 is actually, like, pretty solid. I don't think that's a controversial pick. That's a pretty good game. What's my favorite KOF? It's probably a basic bitch answer, but 98. I happen to be a big fan. I'm a very big fan of Brian Badler, who is unfortunately only in 94 and 98. See that room off to the side in this room? Let's clear the room first. Let's just clear the room out. There's a little plot line. There's a little plot room. I think it's optional. There's a little secret plot room we can go to. Our damage at this stage is just ridiculous. Even without combos, everybody can hit equally hard. You love to see it. Huh. I'm on the wrong pipe. So this room down in the bottom right corner, I believe is optional. Let's go in there anyway. Yeah, SNK, or the American sports team. Oh, we got a little unicorn! Actually, I'm pretty sure the unicorn is good. I'm pretty sure the unicorn's good. Let's check the stats. 564. Lots of intelligence. Oh no, that's pretty balanced. That's not too bad. Let's go into this little room back here. There's 2 people. This is Red's mom and sister. Red thought that these 2 have been dead for years. They've actually been here in the Black X base. Because they were related to Dr. Okanogi, Red's father, the scientist. Red is saying this to himself, not out loud, because he's alkaiser, of course. No, please, no more! And he almost introduces himself. I'm ready to rescue you from Black X. Don't worry, I'm alkaiser. I'm here to beat the Black X's boss. What are they doing, just chilling? Presumably they're also scientists. Maybe they're working on shit against their will. It's not really extrapolated upon. Can't trust him. Can't trust that alkaiser guy. Excuse me, but what's this? Dr. Klein told me to hold on to this key.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, thank you for the follow. I don't have a chance in hell of reading that. I'm so sorry, but thank you for the follow. Dr. Klein. We've been given a key. Actually, maybe we did have to go in that room first to get the key. Yeah, it's not really clear. Things are frequently unclear in SaGa games. Welcome to SaGa games. Yeah, that's what they said. They said his memory would get erased. That's what the man who made him a hero to begin with said. Whether he was telling the truth or not, who knows? Has that guy shown up once since the intro? No, he hasn't. Or has he? Has he? Maybe. We'll never know. We're gonna see if we can get our Skullosaurus back. If only because most of our powerful attacks are physical, and the Skullosaurus has better physical stats for this. There we go. Now we're ready for the final bosses. Let's kill these 2 dudes. What is that, though? But who is that, though? That's true, we are missing one technique. We won't miss it, I assure you. But we will need to save our game first. If we ever get a moment to save our game. Just constantly locked in combat. Yeah, let me stop. We're gonna stop absorbing moves. We're not trying to accidentally transform again. Yeah, so Cotton had 614 hit points before, so that means whatever move we learned most recently, Ectoplasnet, must have been new, so we got 4 more hit points out of it. Oh, now we're at the end of the game. It's time to use one of our 2 Sanctuary Stones, which completely gives back everything, including life points and weapon points. This is the time to save. That is the last save we'll have to put down, I think. So, you finally made it here, Alkaiser. It's time for you to pay for killing my dear brothers of Black X. Yeah, they're full restores. They're very useful.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
DNA, thank you for the follow. What is this ort? We got more dabbing reds. People looking at my Twitter right now, they're just gonna see a bunch of dabbing reds. This is a disaster. This art is so good, though. Okay. So here's the deal. Even though this is Black X himself, we are not going to go that hard on spending points. We'll use a few. We'll try and get a level 5 combo at least. But we can't go all the way ape shit with our moves here. We gotta try and conserve a little bit. Stone gaze! You fool, that doesn't work. You also can't suck the blood of a robot. He tried, though. Hey, we lowered his quickness with that one. Not charm gaze! Ah, shit, that's a problem. He sparked a move, and then he immediately hit Rapid with the move he just sparked. So yeah, charm is pretty good. Let's fix that. We can fix that. We've got some snake oil. We've actually only got 1 snake oil, but that's fine. I don't think magic heal will work. And I don't know how many repair kits we've got either. But that's fine. We don't really need to worry about it that much. No, he did not spark sliding. He sparked corkscrew, though, which is just as good. There we go. Yeah, we did it. Game finished. Easy game.
Well done, Turner.
Yo, T-Man, thank you for the 5 whole years.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you. We got the purple eye.
Well done, Turner.
Dad, I did it. At long last, I defeated Black X. I avenged your death. Now you can rest in peace. Well done, Alkaiser. You never cease to amaze me. Seems like you get stronger and more obnoxious every time I see you. Give it up, Klein. I beat the boss. It's all over for you. You beat our boss? Oh, you mean the one you just fought? No, he wasn't the boss. He's just another weakling. I'm in charge here. You maniac! Will you ever stop your madness? Can you beat my secret weapons? Here they come!
Predictable.
Anyway, Burva's back. Yeah, he's back again. We can't get rid of this bastard. Level 5! Oh, it feels good every time. $17,000. Nice job, Burva. Can I do that again? Can I get a second level 5? Whew! Damn, he's already dead! He's already dead! Anyway, Shoezer's back. You thought it was over. Nay, I say. So this is why we had to conserve our weapon points during the first Black X fight. Oh no. Yeah, anyway, I started blasting. It's time to start blasting. So the reason this isn't sparking, or the reason this isn't popping like a level 5 combo is because 4 of these characters get to go, and then in between the 5th attack, Shoezer gets his turn. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. That shit hurted. Everyone's hurting. But we can fix that. Actually, not at the moment we can't. We can fix that after this. If this happens later on. Cotton can heal himself with Magic Heal. Did we ever get All Blaster? We sure did. That'll do. That's not much, actually. Oh, he's probably still dead. We're not sweating that too much. We'll be alright. We can pick him back up with any healing item. Oh, he ran off! Shoezer, get back here! Alright, he's back. What was supposed to happen there is he was supposed to switch back to Burva, but Burva's dead already. Yeah, this is meant to be a tag boss. One bit for each combo. Thank you, E-Takes. Anyway, Arachne's back. Still not over. Oh no. Yeah, it's a boss rush. This is why we had to hold on to our weapon points, is because this is a battle of attrition right here. Whoops, we don't need that. Yeah, someone's down. It's fine. As long as we can keep doing combos, we'll be okay. Yo, what's up, damn you, Bowie? I mean, if we can keep hitting 12Ks, we'll be fine. Although Cotton's probably dead again. We've still got our 3 humans up, though. We're alright with that. They can combo their damn selves. Yeah, lots of parries on the Minion Strike. That's because they all have a shield equipped. Pheromone! Alright. It missed on 2 of them, and I just think Alkaiser's immune and it didn't even say anything. Fuse does not have any weapon points left for Sky Twister. We have 1 point left for Rolling Cradle, and then he's just gonna be punching and kicking. But it's alright, we're so close! Rolling Cradle looks so good. I was gonna laugh if that Rolling Cradle finished her off. That would have been sick. Yo, good block. I hear a block in there. Oh yeah, Cotton is super dead. What a kick. This one I don't recognize. Hey, we're in there. Is Cotton dead? If he ran out of life points, then he wouldn't get back up after the battle on his own. We'd have to go back to the inn and restore it. That's not an issue because we have another Sanctuary Stone. We got a Harmonium Earring. No, Cotton's the monster. Rabbit's our robot. Yeah, so Cotton has no life points left, so he wouldn't get back up unless we, like, either used a Sanctuary Stone, which we do have, thankfully. We can save our game again. Oh, we need to adjust some things. We need to put on Final Crusade. These moves don't matter too much. Put on Kasumi, possibly. Oh, you know what? No! We need to put on the Vitality Runes, finally. So that we can get some long-term healing You're alright with those? Okay. Is Fuse a pro wrestler? We made him one. I guess their feeble bodies couldn't take another biomechanic operation. Give it up. It's all over. Oh yeah, you're right. We should save a spot for Red. Hold on. Let's back that up. We just saved our game. Yeah, let's make sure we don't miss the thing. Good looking out. We don't need sliding, chat room. I know that you want to see sliding, but we don't need sliding. That'll do. No, we don't need the crown on anyone. I'd rather have the Vitality Runes because it's good long-term healing. Give it up, it's all over. No, this one's even better. It's Metal Black 3! Chat room, you're doing a lot of backseating all of a sudden. You need to trust that I know what I'm doing. As the result of computer analysis, I calculated that copying your battle patterns would be most effective against you. A new and improved Metal Black knows all your moves and attack patterns. It'll defeat you without a problem. It's time to put up or shut up. Get ready to face death, alkaiser! But I can't very well claim victory by defeating an exhausted hero. Dr. Klein, let alkaiser recover. Oh, he healed us by himself. We didn't even need that Sanctuary Stone. You idiot! This is your chance to beat him for good, and you're philosophizing about fairness? You'll never be the best with that kind of an attitude. What a guy. What a nice guy, that Metal Black. So yeah, we've got Final Crusade, which is a very potent healing ability. If things get too rough, we'll be able to make use of it. Let's see here. We pop this first. I don't know if this will work, but let's try it. Oh, he hits multiple turns. Look how good he is. Let's get some Vitality Runes up, just because they're generally helpful. There you go. Vitality Rune heals a little bit after every turn. Let's get one up on Cotton, too. And then let's get our satellite linker going. And then we can start shooting. Yeah, Vitality Rune is HP regen. It's very handy. Yo, what a block. See if we can get a fat level 5. That would be nice. Good enough. Does he actually get all your current moves? Let's wait and see. That one's familiar. Well, he's hella dead. He's super dead. Big fan of that satellite beam. Alright, let's get a final crusade up. Let's have everyone else block, because I don't like that pose he's taking. That's a tell of some sort. Let's see what he does. Let's get Cotton back up first. Yeah, the effects are so sick in this game. I'm gonna have Cotton heal himself just a little bit. Oh, Dark Phoenix! He's got his own All Phoenix! It's a good thing that he just did that, though. Let's get this back up on Cotton. Does that mean he can final crusade himself? Maybe. But now that he's done Dark Phoenix, we're able to do something that we couldn't do before. Assuming we don't kill him on accident, anyway. Now we can use our own All Phoenix to spark All Phoenix. Oh, fuck, it's so cool! What a block on the tornado! We got those. Ow. This ought to get it done. Oh, not quite. He's still alive. He's good. Just Phoenix him to death. We're working on it. He refuses to die. Yeah, we ran out of turns on the satellite beam. It only goes for so many turns. Tiger Rampage, that's gonna hurt. But Red survives. He's too good. You can't kill a superhero.
done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
Thank you. You could have used your powers for good. Yeah, we get another full heal from that. I can't believe it! What's your secret? Oh no, there he goes. I am the real master of Black X. I control everything. I rule every region. You shall die! You thought it was over. It still ain't over. Here's the actual final boss. Boss X! Let's get those runes back up. Oh, he's got the Lord Cannon! He's shooting everyone! So yeah, this is what these runes are for. This is just so we can have some kind of steady healing during the fight, or else we will die for sure. We're gonna get our satellite beam going, because if for no other reason, the satellite beam does lower Boss X's speed, which is great for our needs. That means we're going to be able to set up combos that much easier. I can't... Oh no, I can magic heal other people. I can't heal Cotton with that, though. That's who took that damage, but that's okay. You like and hate this effect at the same time? It's very trippy. Charm Gaze! You tried to charm a hero? You tried to stun a hero? The absolute buffoon. Let's get some quickness drop. If his quickness went down, the effect was off screen and we couldn't see it. So I don't actually know if that worked or not. Now we just have to hope we can get some fat level 5s. What a block! Oh, we didn't block that one. Oh, we're not blocking all these. Snake Pliskin, thank you for the follow. You've joined at a strange time. You can't see it because I don't have a face cam, but I did that salute right back. Level 4? That's okay with me. $14K. Oh, that might work. Oh no, that's bad. Fuse might fuck us up. Doll just got sky twistered. She's dead. Alright, we're gonna have to block. You see how Boss X's eye is turning red? That means he's preparing to do his ultimate attack. So we're just gonna block in advance. We don't really care if anyone dies to Fuse's bullshit. If Fuse accidentally kills some people, we can just Final Crusade them back up. That's not a big deal. Oh, he didn't even do his move. Interesting. I thought for sure he would. Hold on, let's block again. Alright, now we're dead. Now we're dead for sure. That's alright, we'll run it back. When the eye turns red, that's 2 turns. No, sometimes he does it right away. We're not pulling this one back, though. So let's back that up. I wonder if we have any accessories that are charm-proof. Let's find out.
Good.
We might. Well, he's not charmed anymore, but he also didn't have the backpack, which means he wasn't capable of reviving anyone. We could have magic healed the hero, that's true. Imagine if he sparked Slide. That would have been amazing, because that means that mind-controlled Fuse would have done Kick. Hold on, let's see if we have any anti-charm stuff. I got a feeling that might work. The purple eye protects against stare. If that's like gaze-proof, then that's probably what we want. That's the only one we have, though. Fair enough. We'll take that. We're gonna have to fight Metal Black again, but that's not too bad, because you get healed afterwards anyway. Surprised there's a gaze category. There's a surprising amount of them. There's like 8 different kinds of defenses in this game. And every attack targets a different one. It's ridiculous. Tell you what, let's just go for big beefy damage right away. Let's magnify a few times. Actually, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't kill him too quick, because then he might not do Dark Phoenix. Yeah, we gotta fight Metal Black again. That's not too big of a hassle, because he's not, like, the most impossible boss in history. Mostly there was just an unfortunate charm there. But that's okay. That happens. Let's get these up. Get these runes up. The purple eye I can use as an item. That's interesting. I wonder what that does. Did I say unfortunate shark? Yes, we did. That's what we said. Do not check the tapes. Oh, I need to get the satellite beam going before the bits run away. Oh, he's dead. He's super dead. Now, Rabbit's probably the hardest person to pick back up because it would require either a repair kit or Final Crusade. Thankfully, we have access to Final Crusade, so it's not that big a deal. But it's still not optimal, and Rabbit's the one person we can't use the Vitality Rune on. It looks like he's about to Dark Phoenix, so we're gonna block. Or maybe Moonscraper? Probably Moonscraper first, yeah. We don't really care if Rabbit's corpse gets attacked, because Rabbit's got 20 life points! Rabbits have a fuck ton of life points for some reason. Let's see here. I kind of want to block again, because we might do... You might do Dark Phoenix? Yeah, okay. Good block. I would never bring up that subject to Lee, Randomus, because that would be a very shitty thing to tell him. It would be very bad to even bring up that topic. Alright, now we'll Final Crusade. Now that he's gone through most of his best shit. We can get everybody back up. Keep in mind, Final Crusade does not heal Red. To the contrary, it costs one of his life points. Yeah, it's pretty busted in this game too, Cinery. We'll be seeing more of her in the future. Let's try and magnify this laser. Magnify this for fat damage. Yes. The only problem with Magnify is it never combos into anything. As much as I'd like it to, it's just out of the question. Is SaGa Frontier the first RPG to allow 5-digit damage? I don't know about that, but it's definitely... It definitely allows 6-digit damage? I'm pretty sure you can do 6 digits of damage in this game. That would require a lot of grinding, though. Oh, he's dead. Let's make sure Metal Black dies before the rest of us die. go another moon scraper! Well, he's definitely close. We shouldn't have to do much more. Oh, that'll probably get him. Is the maximum level of this game level 99? This game doesn't have levels. Not like traditional ones, anyway. Stats go up, certainly. Yeah, I'm aware, Kuiper Frog. Lots of overdrive. Lots of overdrive snake oil. I'm aware. Alright, let's try this again. For realsies this time. That is correct, Kuiper Frog. So this time it's probably going to be Doll who gets charmed. 4 of these characters cannot be charmed. So we'd have to have really bad luck for it to be Doll he points Charm Gaze at. There's a 20% chance somebody will get charmed. First things first, Vitality Rune. Let's just get that up immediately. Let's get our satellite up as well. They can't charm someone who's already dead. So the 4 characters we can put the rune on, we will do so. There goes our bit system. Yeah! 300 damage, roughly. Oh, it feels good. Let's get this up on alkaiser. Get our satellite beam going, and now we can start fighting for real. We just had to do some setup. There's our Charm Gaze. I mean, as long as you don't point it at Doll, really, I don't care. Yeah, the other 4 characters should be gaze-proof. Should be. You definitely can't do that kind of thing to a robot. Robots have specific status ailments that can only be afflicted upon robots. You like having a stream in the background that just screams at you? There's lots of noises in this one. This is a very loud game. With certain attacks. Certainly. Although it's not the loudest thing we'll have seen so far. That would have happened yesterday. No, big 7700. The way these combos look by the end game. Remember how simplistic our combos looked at the start of the game? You do like a couple slashes into maybe a gunshot, or like a couple slashes into a cool-looking kick or a throw. But by the end, your combos look off the wall, batshit crazy. I love it. Even our 2-hit combos are hitting for good damage. Yo, Sky Twister into All Phoenix? That's our two best moves. Even just those 2 hits are about 10k. So he's interrupting our turn order here. All 5 of our characters don't get to go at the same time, so that's what's preventing us from getting like a fat 5-hit combo right now. Only if our entire team goes before or after him do we have the possibility for a 5-hit combo. So after this 2-hit combo, it'll probably be his turn, and that's what prevented us from getting at least a 3-hit combo. Oh, no, there's the other 3. So that means that our moves happened in a weird order, and 2 of them weren't compatible. Are we winning yet? You're damn straight we're winning. Although, looking at his eyeball flashing red, I think it's time to block. I think it's high time we defend ourselves. Yeah, here's Judgment X. It's a good thing we blocked. That still did almost 200. So we should return to Nooch now. His eyeball is no longer flashing red. Lord Cannon! Oh, he's shooting. He's shooting everyone. He doesn't give a shit. It's worth mentioning that of all the final bosses in this game, of which there are 7, every character gets their own unique final boss. And it's worth mentioning that this one has the most hit points out of any of them. Probably because they expect you to have, you know, Real Phoenix. Because Alkaiser is so fucking strong, they gave this final boss the most hit points of all of them. So they thought of that. It's very smart of them. That's the reason he's not dead yet. Yeah, we can only get Satellite Beam going up once per fight. Yeah, there's 7 final bosses. There's 7 playable characters. They have their 7 unique stories. Hyper Gaze! I wonder if any of those are Charm. Let's see. Nope, no one got... I mean, the Gaze attack dealt damage, but it didn't actually deal a status ailment to anyone. We're gonna Final Crusade anyway, just so we can get Rabbit up to full. No, Blues definitely doesn't. This is just to heal Rabbit. Because we don't have an easy way to heal robots in this game. Lord's dinner! Oh no, he ate Fuse! Fuck! There we go. Good looking out. Oh no, I just noticed the red eye. He might bring out the missiles again. Hey, we got him! He takes a beating. But he can't live forever. Here's a good JRPG boss kill. It's very loud. PS1 games didn't give a shit.
Oh, man.
Although partially Red did not act as a force of good there. That was at least partially charged by revenge. This is the Graveyard Ambience song. Mom, this is Hawk. I can't begin to tell you how much he helped me out. He was Dad's old friend, right? Red's just now... like 5 minutes ago, Red learned that his family was still alive. He's been on that ship for years. Or, his mom and sister have been on that ship for God knows how long. Red's been working on the Cygnus for years after that car crash at the start of the game. Mr. Hawk? What an honor. My husband told me all about you. How long have you known him? We go back a long way. Thanks for coming, and thank you for taking care of my boy. Well, I didn't do much. He's a good kid. A good kid? I can't believe my ears. Stop embarrassing me, Mom. I gotta talk to him, so I'll catch up with you later. Turn around, Red. Why? Go on. Just turn around. He was actually all Carl this whole time. Alkaiser, it's time for me to take away your hero's power. Why? All Carl? This is the decision of our secret society. Farewell, Red. Alright. Did he already leave? Yeah. What happened to you, Red? Nothing. Let's go get some ice cream. Yeah, ice cream for ice cream! You kids never grow up. The end. Or is it the end? But what happens next time on the hero Alkaiser? The evil has gone! But... the next evil comes. Is there justice? Does justice ever exist? Oh, R3X! Coming soon. You had to have a, you had to have a Super Sentai next episode kind of ending. Find out next time on SaGa Frontier. And we can save our system data now.
Let's go.
We've got 1 campaign in the bag. 6 to go.
Good. Well done, Turner.
Thank you.
Well done, Turner.
In hindsight, we should have equipped that gaze-proof item right away. Alright. So we've still got 6 other characters to do. We still have Loot, we've got Amelia, we've got T260, my personal favorite. We've got Ricky, Acellus, and Blue. We're probably gonna do Loot next. Just so we can see the stark contrast of the amount of content that was put into these 2 stories in particular. Because one of them's got content, and one of them don't. I like me some Loot, but, there ain't much to do in that one. Remember to drink water. That's good advice. Anyway, yeah, we wrapped up Red's game today. Pretty happy about that. I think we'll be able to get most of them done in 2 streams. I think we can wrap them all up 2 streams each. We'll see how true that is. But that's all I got for today. I'd like to thank everybody who came out to this stream. I'd like to thank everyone who hosted and raided and subscribed. Is it time for glitches? Maybe in the next route we'll show off a little bit of the glitches, yeah. Not today, though. We wanted to play Red's campaign as straight as possible. Let's see here. Imakuni's on! What is she playing? Super Mario World? It's over.
Thank you.
Imakuni, here we go. Throw raccoons at her. I don't know if she's got auto mod, actually. We might all get bodied. We might all get bodied spamming raccoons in her chat room.
Let's go.
I'm willing to die for the cause, though. I'll get shot with you all. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow with, I guess we'll do that Superman stuff. The Superman PS1 shit. I guess we'll try that. But I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye!